Ayo. Welcome, welcome. There we are. Good day. Prophecy, yo, yo. Happy Monday. Is it Monday? Tuesday. Oh, no, I'm late, Tupac. Thanks for the invite, but I'm pretty tired. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, so. I didn't get the notification. Now, I don't know how long I'll stream tonight. Excuse me. I should. Oh, by the way, guys, we hit 1 million views on the channel total. How'd the intervention go? Not as bad as as I expected. Okay, let me just show off my fucking. I hit my goal, guys. I'm not celebrating or anything tonight, but maybe we will. Excuse me. 1 million views. Let's check her out. Oh no, dude, I'm fucking tired, man. Let's check this out. Oh yeah, 1 million views. We hit it with last night's stream. Thank you. Thank you to you guys. I'll show it up here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Salome. What up? And there it is, guys. Lifetime views, 1 million. So that includes privated and striked. I don't know. That'd be crazy. $147,000 hours of view time. Oh yeah. Super chats. What? You see 9? What? It says 1 million right there, bro. What are you talking about? I saw 1,000,010 earlier on my phone. What do you mean? 99. It says 1 million. Oh. Scammed. Okay, we'll get 14 views on here. We got 10 already. Whatever. On my phone. It's on my phone. It fucking said 1,010. Weird. All right. Anyway, we're close enough. Oh yeah. So Bojo. What above that? Yeah, above it. I wasn't even reading. D-Bag, what up? We got 11 views on this one, so we're gonna hit it here. My phone. Let me check my phone though. Mr. Black. It went down. It went down. Must have been some double views. Okay, fine, it's accurate. I guess I'm not a million. Good thing I didn't fucking. Good thing I didn't fucking do a celebration stream. Holy shit, scam. Salut Martel. Whiskey hoarder. All right, so what do we do today? So yeah, I had lunch today with my daughter and her mom. So I explained in the second half of the stream last night, or the second, or the third of last night. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. What up? The third. Oh, it deletes accounts and it'll delete their views. I thought it was maybe like double views or something, but so yeah, I met up with my daughter and her mom for lunch today. So like I explained the situation yesterday. It was interesting. It was nice. It was actually kind of nice. Like that was the first time the three of us, and she's my she's I don't want to keep calling her baby mama. She hates that. Which is why I was doing it first. But she was actually nice to me today. I was actually treated nice. I was actually treated nice by a woman today. My second last girlfriend. She was actually anyway. What should I call her? Not baby mama though. Mother of my daughter. My ex. Okay, I'll go with that. Okay, it's more respectful. She used to fucking hate it. I was with her for 3 years. I think we decided to have a child around like 10 months into the relationship. I moved in with her like 8 months into the relationship. Actually, it was a little bit later than that. No, I moved in 10 months into the relationship. And then probably about 8 months after that, we decided to. Oh wait, no. I forgot about that whole pregnancy thing. Yeah. I moved in 8 months into the relationship, and then somewhere around 10 months in the relationship, we decided to have a kid, and so yeah, my daughter was born 9 months after that. Okay, that makes sense. Something like that. And we were together for like 3 years. Pretty bad breakup. I took it pretty hard, but anyway. Yeah, it was nice. So we met up for like 12:30 for some Chinese buffet, and so like the way I explained everything to you guys, right? Like it was like cause for concern and shit. You know what I mean? But it was like not that like high pressure or anything. Like my daughter is like downplaying all of the worry, It was very interesting to see their dynamic, like the mother and the daughter, and like the mother and the teenage daughter, and they're like arguing and shit. It's fucking. It was just British B. What up? It was just kind of like interesting to observe how my daughter like defies her mom. Oh shit. But it was good. It was like we were taking it easy on her. I started off with some humor, like, "Oh, here's Cornwall's Most Wanted," and when we sat down at the table, I was like, yeah, I just I finished printing all the missing posters for the next time, so we'll have them ready to start posting around town. You know, I was just cracking jokes. Um, so yeah, we talked about a few things. We talked about how she was like not letting people know where she was, and cause for concern for her being missing or whatever. So she agreed to do some tracking on a new phone. I wasn't buying it. I guess my ex wanted to buy it, and we also kind of talked about like she gets into situations where she doesn't feel safe, like what to do. And she's like, "Oh, I'll just call mom," and I was like, "Well, maybe you should just leave the place first and then call mom." She's not used to having data on her phone, so yeah, she agreed to it because ultimately it's going to give her more freedom and it's going to give less stress on the mom. Now, the mom is like, she's like, she's like a worrywart a little bit, like I got that vibe when she was like, like, if my daughter was missing for 12 hours, I'm like, well, maybe give her another 12 hours before she's home, or whatever. And, but I'm an optimist, Aaron Shred just did that. Yeah. So it's just my daughter has a habit of like going out late at night and not telling people where she's going and going with like dudes that she doesn't really know that well. But it was a pretty good spirited conversation. My ex was actually treating me nicely, which was nice. Like the conversations we've been having on the phone, I think she really appreciates having me in the picture for like some co-parenting, for some actual co-parenting now. Before, when we were doing co-parenting and I was having like split custody and stuff, she had a boyfriend. So like, I don't know. It was like, like she kind of had like a teammate already for parenting on her end. But now it's like I'm feeling that she's appreciating me being in the picture and being willing to participate with her. And like it was nice. It was like we actually had a family meal today, even though the mom and I aren't together. But it was like I don't even remember the last time we had like a meal, all three of us. Just Jen, what up? Well, yeah. Like, like, okay, so this is what happened. I remember I had like one of my cry streams there. I was all like worried about like I fucked up the co-parenting situation because I told off the baby mama real bad. In email, like whatever. And I apologized and she accepted it and whatever. But she was nice. She wasn't like holding any negativity towards me, but she knows me very well. She knows that I fucking spaz out. Ain't the first time, all right? And she knows I can be a mean bastard too. So, I think I think my apology went a long way. And it wasn't just an apology, but I was like, I really want to participate and make the best co-parenting situation for my daughter. So it was nice, and we didn't take it hard. We didn't take it hard on my daughter, but it was like it was very interesting to observe their dynamic, like the mom and the teenage daughter. Like, oh fuck, dude. So yeah, we talked about getting her some tracking protection so that she doesn't have to be like, the mom doesn't have to be worried, and she'll always know where she is, and we ensured to make sure that she, like, if she happens to tell the mom that or myself that she's somewhere, and she leaves that place, to just send a message, let them know that she left, and maybe not like if she's going to the store or whatever, but if she's actually like moving locations, just send a message. That's it. You know what I mean? Because if she happens to get in a bad situation where she's, leaves the place that she's supposed to be at, that could be a signal that she's, whatever. But my Hot Rail Hype, what up? Yeah, I'm sure your daughter's okay as long as she hasn't started spinning the wheel for donations. No. But my daughter's like, I'm fine. Like, why are you getting so worried? Like, I'm fine and I'm safe, and it's all good. And she's playing like that, which is, she could be naive. I don't know. Maybe she's like, yeah, I can. She's like, I can tell if this is if the people there, I can tell if the people are not cool, and if I get a bad vibe from the people, I just leave. Shit like that. I'm like, oh, okay. So we, yeah, it went well. God damn it. I'm tempted to read you guys the fucking, the asshole emails that I sent to her, and what she accepted my apology for. Let me just review these. I just want to see how much this is how much of a fucking asshole I am. Wow. Oh, I don't have my fucking account here. Mace, I thought about it, but I don't know. Should I expose how much of an asshole I really am? Oh, fuck. Wow, TLDR. Holy shit. Well, I wrote this? No, I can't even read this. This will take me 10 minutes to read. Oh my god. Okay, I can't. It's like, it's like a mini novella. Hiko's here. What up? Best left in the past. Yeah. But it felt nice. It felt nice to be like, it was like a wholesome family lunch where we actually, participated in like caring for our child, and they got beef. They got fucking beef. My daughter and her mom, they got fucking beef. What a tease. Yeah, it was good. So yeah, we started off with letting her know that she's going to be tracked by GPS, and we told her, like, do not turn it off, and like, my daughter was asking about like sleeping over at certain people's places and stuff like that, and I'm like, don't even think about leaving the phone there and leaving the fucking the house. You know what I mean? How so? What? How so? What? Oh yeah. Any kind of weapon. Any type of weapon is anything that you have the intention of using as a weapon. You're not allowed to carry it in Canada. I don't believe, unless it's like registered. Mace isn't illegal. Like bear mace isn't illegal if it's for bears. But if you intend to use it for self defense, then yeah, exactly. Heiko's here said then you're intending to use it as a weapon at some point, and that is illegal. If you have a wet piece of spaghetti that you intend to choke someone out with, that is illegal as well. Alpha Omega. Spectre Des. If someone tries to rape you and you have bear mace and you hurt them, you could be charged for a weapon. Oak Toad, what up? 7-Eleven manager. If she has an iPhone, just go into settings and turn on share location. Yeah, she does have an iPhone. Well, we were gonna set it up through iCloud or something. Yeah. No, she's cool with that. And I think she believes it's gonna make it less stressful on everybody, and she won't have like her mom like contacting her or really needing to like necessarily check her DMs. Jody McFly, what up? Wind you up there, bud. Mike Benedetto. Doing in crypto? Not tonight. I don't know. I haven't had a really good record on that lately. I should just, like I should just put it in there and not trade. Just put it in a certain coin. Just let it sit there. But I'm waiting to see if I get paid my vacation pay for like 2 weeks ago. Not sure. I was listed as on vacation, but I assume I'm gonna get it. But and then I'm gonna figure out if I'm working next week. I'm not sure either. If I don't work next week, I imagine I'm gonna get laid off, but I'm not sure. Probably call the bank and see if they can reduce this month's payment for a credit card. But yeah, no. Today was a good day. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I kind of rewatched the stream and just watched chat and things like that from last night. Double checked what I said and shit. Nice, Jody McFly, classic. But yeah, it was nice. It was a wholesome fucking family lunch today that I had, and we weren't hard on my daughter about the stuff. My daughter was like, my daughter's, she just has the attitude that like you don't need to be calling the cops on me, like I'm safe. You know what I mean? I know these guys. Blah 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 blah. And obviously we're like, well, you don't really know what the fuck you're talking about, but okay. That was all right. So yeah, we talked about the phone. We talked about her schooling. So she'd been skipping, right? And I think she was meeting with some people after our lunch to talk about that. But I was like, if you do skip, make sure to bring your phone with you so we can track you. I'm like, and then we can go pick you up and bring you back. Not me, but and then she's like, well, what if I'm skipping in the bathroom at school? I'm like, why are you skipping and staying at school? And I'm like, that makes no sense. I'm just like, do you know that you need to attend class to pass grade 9? She's like, yeah. I'm like, and you want to finish high school, right? She's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. Well, make sure to go to class, okay? So she said she'll go the next 2 weeks. She won't skip in the next 2 weeks. That's a good start. Oh, my daughter's got some sass. She's got some sass. I'm like, what are you doing in there? Are you like just bringing your phone in there? I'm like, Um, what else do we talk about? Yeah, like they had like some back and forths where my daughter was like giving her attitude, and I could just tell that they must fight. They must fucking get into it, which is crazy. And I was like there, like giving the mom some support, just. But I do also think that the mom or my ex or whatever you want to call her is like being overly protective and overly worrisome. She just really cares about her safety and yeah, I understand. And like obviously like there's like probably more threats out there for females and and the mom probably's been in some weird situations in her life with predatory males or something, so she's just watching out for the daughter. That was cool. um yeah, but skipping school in ninth grade, like your first year of high school, like what the fuck? That's weird. What else do we talk about? Yeah, we talked about the dudes that she's hanging out with and whatever. Um, she was really pushing back against her mom though, which is funny. She wasn't really pushing back about me. And then, like I just honestly, I just appreciated being treated nicely, like being spoken to nicely by one of my exes. It's been a while. Who wasn't like holding a grudge against me. Uh, my that and that's like my second last girlfriend. So like, holy fuck, when did we break up? Like 2012 or something. Uh, and like I said, and considering how much of an asshole I was to her recently, like within the last month. Like maybe it was about a month ago, 5 weeks. Uh, like she gave me the silent treatment for a few days through email before I apologized, and I was like, oh fuck, I did it again, and that's when I had that little breakdown there, and I was like, oh no, I fucked it up again by being an asshole. But she knows me very well. I would say she knows me very well. I know her very well as well. Um, so she knows I'm fucking retarded sometimes. Like, here, like you know what I mean? Like, all three of my girlfriends as an adult, uh, I don't have harsh feelings for any of them. They all have like a special place in my heart. Um, they could all call me if they were in like a position where they needed some help or something like that, and I'd be more than willing to help any of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, only three actual relationships post high school. Yeah, I was in one. I was in one from like 19 to like 22. She's a little bit of a YouTuber. She's her name Happy Danny. Happy Danny. I've showed her channel a couple times. She's an interesting woman. She does like this laugh yoga, where like you got you gotta check her channel. She's spiritual and shit, and like her name on there is Happy Danny, and she does laugh yoga, and so like it's like laughing exercises to like brighten your mood, kind of deal. Uh, you've had 3 or 4 serious ones. Cool. I mean, like like I've hooked up with a bunch of chicks. Like I don't like my body count, I guess, if you want to call it that, is not that high. But it's not that low either. It was like 30, 35, 30, in between 30 and 35. I don't know, somewhere around there, 30, somewhere around there. Do I pay for hookers? I've paid for like 4 in my life. Went through a phase. One of them twice. Did you find Happy Danny? Oh shit. Yeah, all right. Okay, so this is oh shit. It was her. See, like her. Here, I'll put that up. By the way, guys, I think we just hit 1 million views. Is it gonna show that now? No, it's not gonna update. Yeah, tomorrow it'll update 1 million views. But we're at 1 million views. So yeah, this chick. Okay, well, is she? She's not monetized. Okay. This shit's hilarious, man. I can't believe this. But yeah, this chick, I send her, we send each other happy birthdays. So we broke up when I was 22. We send each other happy birthday every single year and Merry Christmas. So, I mean, I guess I'm not that much of a douchebag. This shit's hilarious, man. Oh my god. Okay, we'll watch this. Oh shit. So I don't know how much she still does this, but this was her fucking thing for a while. How long is this? This is 3 years ago. I dated this chick for 3 years, dude. She's super cool. And like she was from Montreal. She moved to Cornwall. When she was like 12 or 13 or something. Thank you, Jess Jen. When she was 12 or 13. And like she was like smoking. She was like smoking. She still, she still is, but she was smoking when she was like 18, 19 when I dated her. She was 18 and I was 19 when we started dating. And I we worked together and I hit on her. Like, I expressed interest in taking her out. And I got denied. I got denied hard at first. But she had never dated anyone from Cornwall while she lived here. I think she had one boyfriend from Montreal, like prior to when I dated her. But then after we became friends, and we were just like, smoking weed after work, after work every day. And then one day at her place, she was like putting away the dishes. She was putting away the dishes or something. We're chilling in her kitchen. She was putting away the dishes and she was like lifting up. She was lifting up, putting the dishes away. And she caught me checking out her ass. And she loved it. It turned her on. And then we ended up like, we started, I was like, fuck friends. We started as fuck friends. And it was her idea. That was her idea. And because I respected the friendship boundaries or whatever. And like out of my league. And then, after we were fuck friends for a little while, we decided to make it official and we hooked up. So let's check out my first girlfriend as an adult. Oh, fuck.
Namaste. Happy Danny here from Laugh Center to introduce you to one of the ways that you can expect a Laugh Center laughter yoga session to begin. Comfortably sitting with your feet on the ground. We begin with 5 pranayama breaths in with the nose. And as we do, we breathe in with a smile and move our arms up, or at least you're encouraged to, as you feel comfortable with your breath. Holding the breath for just a few nice moments until we release. And when we do, ha, ho, 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 ha, 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 ha. We do so by exhaling and ha, 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 hee, chuckling or laughing. Ho.
She was all about this shit, man. I don't think she's on drugs, maybe weed. I don't know. Yeah.
Ho, 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 ho.
All right, we get the vibe. We get the vibe here. 4-minute video. Okay, that's good enough. So yeah, she was a really cool chick, and like the only reason we broke up was because she had like the whole time we dated, her intentions were to move to Montreal at some point after. I think she didn't actually like finish high school or something, so she was just getting her credits as an adult, and then once she finished that, she pretty much planned to go back to Montreal, and then we started doing the long distance thing. We did long distance for like 1 or 2 months, and we're like, fuck this, and we broke up. But she was like G Unit back then. She was G Unit. She like, and I was like metalhead. You know what I mean? She was cool shit. But yeah, we always kept friends. Then I moved to Montreal at some point, and we still became friends. She had like a boyfriend for a bit, and then they broke up, and we started partying. I remember this is embarrassing. Here's an embarrassing story. So this it was her birthday one year. Maybe she was like 24 or 25. And so I took her out for some ribs for her birthday, like Barbie Barn or something like that. Okay. And we started drinking. And so like she asked if we wanted to go back to my place. Okay. And like, I generally don't make sexual advances on female friends. Okay. Like hate goes here, like boundaries, you know what I mean? Like I just assume that it's not that cool for chicks to be being constantly hit on if you're friends, if you're just friends, you know what I mean? Did I do lines of coke off her ass? No. She was so anti anything other than weed. This one time when we first started dating, when we made it official, I was chilling at my place with a buddy, and we decided to put a little bit of coke in a bowl with some weed. Like just smoke, like, we didn't cook it up or anything. We just fucking put it in. And I told her about that. I told her that we did that. And she fucking almost broke up with me, dude. She was like, no, you aren't doing anything other than weed. Like I don't think that's cool. I don't want that anywhere near me. So I was like, okay. I was like, all right. So I didn't do any drugs. I wasn't much into drugs back then, but I did a little bit of coke. I did meth in high school, but I did a little bit of coke. I started doing it as an adult, but she was just not having any of that. So. Q, what up? No, I'm just chatting. I just showed one of my exes. We're just talking about exes tonight, I guess, because I had lunch with my second last girlfriend, who's the mother of my child. We had the the intervention with my daughter today, so I just happened to show my first girlfriend because just I'm just kind of surprised I only had 3 girlfriends. Yeah, exes in general, but but that chick, what she does, I don't know if she still does it or whatever, if it's just like a side hustle, but laugh yoga is her fucking thing. Or she does laugh exercises to like, feel good or whatever. That's positive. She's a positive chick. Oh yeah, the embarrassing story. So after we broke up, she moved to Montreal. We broke up, and then like a couple years later, I moved to Montreal. And then we kept our friendship, and she had a boyfriend when I first moved there, and then they broke up, and then we started partying a little bit, go to clubs and whatever. But I never made any moves on her. And then I took her out. I took her out to Barbie Barn for some fucking ribs on her birthday one year, and then we had some drinks. Like. We got drunk at the restaurant, and she's like, let's go back to your place. I'm like, okay. And like and like I said, I respect friendship boundaries, even with exes. Okay. Now, I wasn't into Satanism at the time. Okay. I wasn't really familiar with the 11 rules of this earth. But I think it's rule 7 or 8 of this earth, which is like, do not make sexual advances unless you receive the mating signal. Okay? Something like that. Now, I wasn't even thinking about that. Okay? Well, we go back to my place. I was renting a room. With some other chick who was a random person I was just renting a room from. So we go back to my place. We chill in the room. She's like, you want to watch a movie? I'm like, okay. And all I had in there was my bed. So she was like laying down on my bed. Okay. And like like I said earlier, the way we first hooked up is she was like turned on by how I was checking out her ass one time when she was putting away some dishes at her place. She caught me checking out her ass, and she loved it, and that turned her on, and then we ended up hooking up. Now, at this point, I was like, whatever. I was like, okay, we'll just watch a movie. We're drunk, we'll watch a movie. So like she's like sitting on her stomach, like TV is like at the end of the bed. She with no bed frame either. You know what I mean? It was just like a fucking. The mattress and then whatever the bottom part of the bed, but no frame. Anyway, so she's got like, her ass is looking nice. She's fucking looking good. White t-shirt, fucking. Anyway, so like I do recall, like she's in the middle of the bed, and then I recall like going like over top of her, and like maybe like. Brushing myself up on her ass a little bit when I went over top of her, and I went to the other side of the fucking bed. Okay, put on a movie, and I pass out. In like whatever, doesn't really matter. 20 minutes, half an hour. I'm snoring on the fucking bed. Okay. Then I wake up. Like. So like our heads were, when I passed out, our heads were like facing the bottom of the bed, like where you normally your feet would be. Now I wake up and we're like properly on the bed, and she's in my arms. She's in my arms. Okay. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I like, I look and like her jeans were like unbuttoned and stuff. Okay. But she was sleeping. She was sleeping. So I'm like, fuck. Do I wake her up? I'm like, do I wake her up? So I'm like, fuck. I'm like, how'd this happen? I'm like, I better not wake her up. So I jerked off. I fucking jerked off. Okay. With this hot chick in my arms. Okay. My ex-girlfriend. All right. I jerked off. As soon as I finish, she wakes up and is like drunk, pissed, and leaves. I'm like, shit. Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck? She was fake sleeping, dudes. She like set that up. She probably woke me up. She literally probably woke me up while I was drunk. Set herself up so that she was all in my arms, and I jerk off. And then like as soon as I was, she was like gave me the dirtiest look too. Oh my god. I was yeah, that is hilarious. She was fucking pissed. Like she literally wanted to get some birthday D that night and I was being too nice. I was like, I didn't pick up the mating signal. I didn't observe it, and I was like, oh. Because I was like, I don't want to like take advantage of her, you know what I mean? Like if she's sleeping or whatever, So I just fucking, and I was fucking turned on as fuck, you know what I mean? And I was like, oh, I don't want to. No, she set that up. She set that up. Yeah, I jerked off in bed with her next to me. I like took my arm off of her, and I like moved over a little bit, and so I could jerk off with my right hand. And I fucking did it right there. And she knew what the fuck she like waited. She probably thought when I started, that I was just getting myself hard. But no, I went the full way because I didn't want to I don't know. I wasn't expecting that. I literally passed out drunk and then woke up with her. And so anyways, that was stupid. I think she said something like, you could have done anything you want to me as well before she left. So, like, yeah, she was pissed. Friendship boundaries. No, she was mad. No, oh no, we still send each other. Happy birthday messages every year. Anyway, that's how fucking pathetic I am. Most dudes would have been like, like, yeah. Anyway, I was fucking. Oliver Japone, that was my first girlfriend as an adult, and also the first time I experienced that chick, like you ever go to a bar and like see an ugly dude with a hot chick? I was the ugly dude, okay? So like you get these fucking alpha male guys seeing this hot chick there and like coming and making moves on her with you sitting right next to her and shit like that, and they're like giving you the dirty look. Like I experienced that multiple times. And yeah, so she was like way out of my league. But I was the first guy that she dated. While she lived in Cornwall, so which is kind of the only guy she dated while she was in Cornwall, which is crazy. So today I had lunch with my daughter, and my second last girlfriend. Sleep with one eye open around this guy. That's what she did. With the hope that I was gonna fucking make a move. Anyway, so today I had lunch with my second last girlfriend, and she was nice to me. She was nice. That's what, you know what I mean. But we had talked on the phone the last couple of days, just talking about my daughter and the whole situation. She really filled me in with all the details, and then today was nice. We because like a couple weeks ago, my daughter went to 21 Pilots concert, who's like one of her favorite bands. So she went with her mom and like her uncle, I guess, and a couple other I guess her cousins. So we talked about the concert, and I asked her if she cried at the concert, because it's, your favorite band, and you're like a chick at a New Kids on the Block concert or something. And she said she didn't cry. And then I started talking about, because I have a bad habit. I have a bad habit of crying when I see a band I really like. For instance, Body Count. When I saw Body Count, oh my god, my eyes watered up so much, and I cried because I never thought they were gonna like tour again. Like the albums that I like from them are like 92, 94, and they stopped touring for a while. But then they had a comeback album. With like I forget with like, oh yeah, Talk Shit Get Shot or whatever that song is. Anyway, so they went out to they played at Heavy MTL one year, which I got guest list for, and because I delivered the Slayer roadies some weed, and anyway, I started crying when they started playing. And then I also just recently, when I took my daughter to that metal concert in Cornwall, I almost started crying when we just walked in and the first band was playing, and they were like a good metalcore band from Montreal. Like I'm surprised they were playing so early in the day. And I was just like so happy to be taking my daughter to like her first metal show, and it was just like really nice. And my eyes watered, and you gotta watch yourself at metal shows and crying. You don't want to be like fucking crying in the pit or whatever. But it was just like a good moment. It was just a nice moment to share that with my daughter, and so I almost cried. My eyes did water, but I hit it, and like. Hollywoodland, what up? And oh my god, yeah, my daughter got into her first mosh pit ever at that show, which was very cool. And then like in the pit, I ran into like an old female friend. Her name was Danielle, and she never met my daughter before, and but she's like a hardcore metal chick, and anyway, she's like holding hands with my daughter, and like they're doing the circle pit and everything. Like, so my daughter was having fun with another female in the pit. That was fucking awesome. So it was a really, really fun experience, and it was hilarious. The last band that played, the headliners, they're a band called Salem Trials. They're from Ottawa. Check them out if you like fucking I don't know if they're metalcore, but they're like deathcore, and they're really good, and they're on the up right now. And anyway, so like we for like one of the last songs, we were like standing just outside the pit, and there was a chick standing like right in front of me, okay, and some dude in the pit is like swinging elbows and his fists and shit like that. And he comes around. This girl's not paying attention. She gets smoked right beside me and my daughter in the fucking face and goes down immediately. And then the girl's boyfriend comes over and is like, what the fuck? You know, getting all pissed. And like, I'm trying to help the girl up because that's what you do in the pit when somebody falls. And fucking, she wasn't getting up. I was like, oh fuck. She was fucked up. So she got up and she's crying. Her boyfriend's pissed at the dude who hit her, and they leave. They go out, and the band Salem Trials. They played a couple more songs, and like I know the drummer in the band. I used to work with him, which is crazy because I've seen his development as a drummer, and he's fucking sick now. Anyway, so I took my daughter around backstage, and I'm like, "Yo, Nick." He's like, "Oh, hey, Jordan," and he comes over, and like, so my daughter met the drummer, and this is before their latest EP got released, which has been like taking off. Like they got fucking like over 500,000 views on Spotify and shit. And so she was like, you know, honored to meet one of the band members and shit like that. So it was a really cool experience. And then we leave the like it was on an arena floor. We leave to leave the show, and that chick that got smoked in the pit, we actually saw her eye, and it was fucked up. It was like, oh my god, it was like a huge bruise, like swollen, and she's just crying still. And it was like, and that's like 2 songs later, like, yeah, brain. So yeah, so oh yeah, the whole point of this story was the lunch we had today. You know, it was nice, and like my ex or baby mama or whatever, she's like, did you cry when we went to Primus? And I'm like, maybe. Like that was like the only real concert we went to together when we were together. And I'm like, I hid it from you though, you know what I mean? Like, and then I'm like to my daughter, I'm like, oh, you're actually in your mom's belly when I played a show when I was in a metal band. I'm like metal's in you, like those vibrations were into you. You know what I mean? It was a good time. It was a good time. It was a wholesome time, and it was like a family fucking thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think everybody appreciated it. I think my daughter got the vibes that we were both caring about her situation, and you know how. But my daughter was like brushing it off. She's like, you don't need to be calling cops. You know, like, I'm fine. I'm safe. And she's down with getting a phone with tracking on it. So I think that's going to relieve a lot of stress for the mom, just knowing where she is, as long as my daughter isn't like being two-faced. Be like, yeah. And then she's going to leave the phone somewhere and then go do whatever the fuck she wants. That's the problem, right? With the trackers, like, yeah, I'm going to my friend's house. No. Well, we'll just leave this here. And then fucking, you know, who knows? Did I want a daughter or a boy when I had a kid? I didn't care. I didn't. Gotta be iPhone 15 Pro Max or she'll be bullied. Yeah, she was like, it's got, at least an iPhone 10, I believe, is what she requested. I think they went to go buy like a used one or something like that. So she had like an XR before and it was all smashed up. So. Yeah. The door needs sterilized. Well, I just touched the handle, man. But yeah, no, it was good. And yeah. So my daughter said she won't skip for the next 2 weeks, guaranteed. So that's a good start. And you know, like being that she went missing twice in the last like week and a half. You know, they're just going to start slow. You know, with letting her go places, and make sure she's using the phone properly for for GPS and stuff. They talked about like some friends why she's not allowed to sleep over there and blah blah blah. And they're arguing. So they got baggage. You know what I mean? I'm just there and I'm like, yeah, trying not to pick sides, but ultimately, I'm on the mom's side. But like I feel like the mom is being like a little overprotective or a little worrisome. I also suggested that like if she happens to meet new people to hang out with, at least introduce them to her mom first. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's pretty much fucking. I think common sense is to introduce the people, like at least have the mom know, like see who the fuck you're hanging out with. You know what I mean? Create a little rapport. You know what I mean? Like that's just common sense. Don't just go meet up with random people. Like invite them over and just say, "Oh, hi, mom, I'm going out with these people." You know what I'm saying? Like I think that was a good initiative. To again, then the mom doesn't have to worry about who she's with. She can make a judgment on the whoever she's hanging out with, and it just creates less stress for the worrisome type. You know what I mean? Back salad, front blood. What up? Oh, did I come on this lady? You're talking about Happy Danny when I jerked off? No, that would be rude. I thought she was sleeping, but she was fake sleeping. So the next day, I'm like, hey, you want to come over? She didn't. So yeah, I thought that was a funny story. It's always a confidence booster. When either not that I've had many ex-girlfriends, but when an ex or maybe even someone you've like casually hooked up with, when they make the initiative to sleep with you again. You know what I mean? That means you don't have that bad of a dick. You know what I mean? That means they, you know what I mean? You at least did something right while you were together, or while you were fucking, the first time you hooked up with them or whatever. That's always a confidence booster. That's happened a few times. You know what I mean? No, I didn't violate her. You missed the story, dude. Did you miss the story? Beyond what? That's a legit sex crime. What are you talking about? Okay, the story was me and Happy Danny. We got drunk on her birthday. She asked to go back to my place. I passed out. We were supposed to watch a movie on my bed. I passed out, and then I wake up in a completely different position, like hours later, with her in my arms, and like I look around and like her jeans were undone and stuff. I don't think I did that in my sleep, but she was sleeping. I thought she was sleeping, so I'm like, do I wake her? Or what? But I didn't, and we were just friends. I was like, I don't even know how we got in this position, and we were just friends. So I'm like, okay, I won't disturb her. I'll just masturbate beside her. And as soon as I finished, she fucking woke up, got out of bed, gave me the dirtiest fucking look, said, "You could have done anything you want to me," and fucking left. Okay? So she was fake. She put us in that position. Probably woke me up, and then fake slept, hoping that I would put a move on her. and I was like so respectful. And in my opinion, if she was actually awake, she probably thought at first that I was just like playing with myself to get myself hard or whatever. But no, I was like, I did the whole fucking thing. Yeah, I know, it's hilarious. And it was my ex-girlfriend. You know, like whatever. Yeah, okay. I know. I'm too respectful, man. I'm too respectful. I like as soon like like I was drunk. I was drunk when she suggested to go back to my place. But right then and there, when she was like, "Oh, let's go back to your place, watch a movie," you know, and like my place was like my room in this apartment that I rent. Like I rented a room in an apartment downtown Montreal, and all I had in my room was a bed and like a chair and a computer desk and a TV. And as soon as she said that, like I should have been like, "Oh yeah, like this is on," you know. But instead, I passed out because I was like, I don't know. But she wanted birthday dick. That's what she wanted. Like that's probably why she went out for supper with me and why we got drunk in her mind. Clearly. Oh my god. I'm such a fucking anyway. Hopeless. Yeah. Do I plan on getting back with Happy Danny? We're just friends. We're just friends. I last time I seen her, I was streaming. It was streaming. It was in Montreal. Like sometimes, like I would like after a Montreal streaming trip when I'm like before going to the train to come home. I would end the stream and I go hang out with her for a couple hours and just get blazed and catch up or whatever. But no, there's never been any like moves made since that day. Probably scarred her. You too, Hoob. But yeah, we're still friends. It was her birthday like 2 weeks, a week and a half ago. I sent her a happy birthday message, and we just did a little text chit chat. But she did say she's been thinking about a lot about our time together and where we used to work together. She included that in the message. I didn't really take that as I'm getting on the train, like let's go. But who knows? I don't know. Clearly, I can't read her very well. Oh fuck. No, I don't think I'll do that. And then today, it was just a nice wholesome. It was a nice wholesome like family. Well, we're not family, I guess, because we're not together. But like, we're all family. Like, we're family. Anyways, it was like a family lunch where we're like, concerned for our daughter, and she's being very receptive to everything. At least with me. With her mom, she was kind of giving some pushback, which I believe is probably quite common for them. Is an interesting dynamic. But the mom was like treating me nicely. She was being nice to me and like friendly, and it was just nice because I told her off real fucking bad like a month ago, and thankfully she accepted my apology. But she knows me very well, and she's been through my mood swings. The story that I was telling last night about how I ended up in the psych ward for one night, that was with her. So she's seen me at my fucking craziest, and yeah. So like when I was like emailing all this fucking like shit to her. And like cutting deep, she she was basically like, I ain't responding to this shit. That's how she was. She's like, you're being abusive. And I'm like, abusive, eh? Remember this? When you did this? And then she stopped responding to me. And I apologize. Then a few days later, I came to my senses, and ultimately it was all because I was pissed because she didn't buy the bike that I spent $300 for, and she still didn't buy the bike, but she confirmed that she still has the cash. So anyway, I guess it wasn't too difficult for her to accept my apology just because she knew. Oh, thanks, Kay. Yeah, it was a pretty honest stream last night. Yeah. Just letting it out. MC Frosty is like a Seinfeld script. Yeah, well, it's just like I realize the amusing parts of my life. And even like the story I told last night of like me ending up in the psych ward. If that happened to someone else, they might not know how to tell the story in like an amusing way. But I think you guys all get a little bit of a vibe that I'm a little cuckoo. So like it's not a surprise to you that I might have had some episodes in the past. That was a depressive episode though, but whatever. I'm not ashamed. But the cops probably do have me on record. Okay, that's one thing with the cops, because it was basically a 5150 that was called on me that night, and like 5 cruisers showed up. And I'm like, did I do anything illegal? I'm like, I was just talking about myself. And they're like, no, but we're taking you to the hospital. And but they definitely, so they got a file on me. The point I'm making here is they probably got something in my file that's like, oh, he spent a night in the loony bin. And so like when I've been like dissing them and running publicity campaigns as MC Frosty against them, they're like, he's crazy. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, they definitely have a file on me. Yeah. I heard through the grapevine. That that they had a picture of me in the back of the courthouse, along with some other people. Kind of like, watch out for this guy. And I don't think, which probably means they had a picture of me in the police station as well. I don't know why though. Like I've never. I'm not violent. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah. I wonder if they took that down. So like when I'm going in there file like lawsuits against the city, like 4 guys in trench coats just following me around. Like, what the fuck? Why? What are you guys doing here? Why are you guys here? Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, that's how my day went. Last time I had anything, I put it in my butt. Yeah. They had me listed as a comedian. No, I don't know what they had me listed as, but probably in the shit disturber category. I do recall one stream. Where I was like talking about how I was going to protest, and KCW 180176643. When I was going to protest that, and I was like considering buying like a full body armor suit to do it in. I was just talking shit, but maybe like they watched a stream like that and they're like, oh. Not that you can do much with a full body armor, but I don't even know if that's legal. Anyway, oh my god. Yeah, I do consider myself in the comedian genre most of the time. Yeah, I changed my about. Yeah. You gotta list yourself. When I do what I do, you gotta list yourself as a comedian, uh, just in case anybody takes me too seriously. What? On Facebook, I'm listed as I think a comedian as well, because that's where I run all my weaponized ads. Well, it's just jokes, man. It's just jokes. Why are you pissed off? Just a diss track. You like that? Oh fuck. Insult. They won't recognize me without the blue hair. I think they do. You probably got my phone fucking tagged, yo. So yeah, it was a positive day. It was a positive day. Wholesome vibes. We'll see how my daughter reacts to it, to what was happening, and if she, follows the rules. And I was just cracking jokes. The first thing I said to my daughter was, "Oh, hey, look, it's Cornwall's Most Wanted." And then I was like, because the cops have been looking for her for twice in the last week and a half, and then when we sat down at the table, I was like, "Well, I just finished printing out all the missing the missing posters for the next time. I got them all set up. I'll be able to go and post them on all the street light, whatever they fucking are. Q. My lungs will handle what my heart can't. I don't know what you mean. My cigarettes? Oh yeah, I'm chain smoking. I bought another pack. It was a good day. I just chilled out the rest of the day. Did I watch a movie today? I don't know. I never really smoked e-cigs. Chain smoking every day. Well, I smoke more when I'm streaming. I don't know. I smoke about a pack a day right now. Yeah. The fortune cookie was nasty. It was like stale and shit. Like what? But it was my fortune. I forget what it was. It was something like. It was something like you will provide friends with great advice or something like that. Basically, that wasn't exactly it, but it was like something like I got something important to say to my friends and they'll listen to me or something. HT, what up? Still alive. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, guys, we hit 1 million views, by the way. My YouTube channel as of today. This morning it was showing 1,010,000 views, but then when I just checked it, it was like before the stream, it was like 999,986. That includes privated and striked videos. So my about will actually say something quite a bit less, 860 or something. But yeah, that's a milestone. That's a goal. That's a target that I've had since I started streaming on YouTube. I think it breaks down to like something like 900,000 live views and 100,000 like rewatched videos or whatever. So that's cool. I'm pretty happy with that. Thanks for watching, guys. Maybe I'm not going to celebrate tonight. I'm a little tired, but maybe we'll do a celebration stream. Yeah. Booty cream cheese. Welcome, welcome. Celebrate with some vodka. No, I'm good. I got another energy drink though. So what else? Yeah. So not today wasn't as much drama as yesterday. There really wasn't any drama at the lunch. Just like, just kind of trying to, steer my daughter in a better direction, I guess, making sure she's safe and most importantly that someone knows where she is all the time, So I got a feeling though. I got a feeling she's gonna fuck around because she was like, one of the things she was asking is like, why she couldn't stay overnight at certain friend's house, and the mom was giving the reasons, and then she was kind of like, figuring out where she could stay over, and that's like if you were gonna sneak out, at night, or you were planning to sneak out at night, it would be so easy just to leave the phone at the friend's house, right, with the GPS tracker, and then sneak out and go do whatever the fuck she's been doing, So, I think she's already planning, but she wasn't showing her rebellious side at all. She was very agreeable to the suggestions that we had. And I was just trying to be like common sense, like if you're meeting new people, at least introduce them to your mom first. Don't go off and just meet them. Invite them over, meet the mom, and then go do whatever the fuck you want to do. At least have an introduction. Like that's, you know what I mean? Like I think that's the way we used to do it when I was a kid. Is like like the parents would always know who their kids are fucking hanging out with. You know what I mean? I think so. $50 to mace beehole. That is not the price, and nor will I do that again on stream. That's a one and done. Executed nearly to perfection. So good that you guys couldn't really tell that I actually did it. The only real fuck up on that stream was when I went to sit down in the basin of milk, a little bowl of milk, to cool off my asshole. And my speedo fucking went down a little too low, and I fucking accidentally showed my dick. So I had to end stream and then edit the last little bit out. But yeah. Chili Senate, what up? You guys talking about my kidney stone? Yeah, it hasn't been bothering me the last few days. Nice. I really enjoy days that it doesn't bother me. I can walk around pain free. It's so nice. So nice. Insalu Martel. Sepsis. Will we ever see my former roommate that used to live at Nancy's again? I smoke a lot. Yeah. He was on stream like on the weekend, I think, or Friday or something. He came on stream for a little bit. Smoked a couple joints. What do I think about hot sauce ball reviews? I have no idea what that is. Ugh. Hot sauce on the balls. I did put a little pepper spray one time on my balls during a one of Attila's, I think it was Attila's podcast. I think it was Chicken Andy. Chicken Andy suggested I do it. It was like Gucci's was like macing her face, and I was like, okay, I'll just do it. I mace my face, and then like Chicken Andy's like, put it on your balls. I'm like, okay, so I did it. It tingled quite a bit, and then after we played chess, after the podcast was over, I played chess against Chicken Andy for like best out of 3 games or something like that. I beat him. Chess? Want to play chess? Yeah. That wasn't Ice Smoke a Lot. That wasn't Ice Smoke a Lot that we were making the bubble hash. That was somebody else. So yeah, guys. Not too much going on. Excuse me. I think I'm getting paid I think I'm getting paid my vacation pay tomorrow night. I think. Hopefully. So, and then I don't know if I work next week yet, but that's there's a possibility I might work next week. If not, I would imagine I'm gonna be laid off because like I think you're supposed to be like laid off, or like when you collect DI or something, you gotta like do it within a certain amount of time or something, like 2 weeks or something that you're laid off, or I don't know. But I hope I work. I like the money. So, but if I don't work, I hope I get laid off. Yeah. Yeah. So I talked a lot last night. Holy fuck. I rewatched that stream. I talked a lot. Holy fuck. About just two subjects. 4 hours on one subject, 2 hours on the other subject. I think I repeated myself. Well, I not exactly repeated myself, but whatever. Anyway, I was a talkative stream. I just feel like so I got nothing to talk about today. You know what I mean? Like, because the lunch today though was nice, but there's not really that much to talk about. Like, we addressed the issues, and it's pretty much gonna see where that goes. But it was one of the more wholesome. It was one of the more wholesome things I've done recently. So it was nice. Good vibes. Positive vibes. There's 2 British bees? Or he just switched over to his mod account so he could share a link? Yeah. So I should probably clean up this room at some point this week. Maybe. Or maybe I'll wait till I'm off work. I don't know. Whatever. Something going to take a few hours out of the day to do. Yep. Clean that fucking door. It's really bothering you, isn't it? I'll clean it when I clean the rest of the room. No point in starting and not finishing, At least tell us what it is. I got no idea, man. It's probably like hand grease from whoever lived in this room before. There was a chick living in this room before, hence the purse. But I don't know who lived in it before that. OG. Yeah. So yeah. What else going on in my life? Not too much. I mean, like, yeah. I won't talk about that. Should I talk about that? Maybe it might be too soon. Spurs. Thought I quit. I did quit for 2 weeks. Followed by, well, at first I was like, okay, so, all right. At first I'm like, okay, I'm starting my new life now. Okay. New life. New Jordan. No Frosty. And then I was not in the greatest state of mind. And I started doing some self-reflecting. And I came to the conclusion after about 2 weeks that MC Frosty is me. And I enjoy streaming. So I might as well keep doing it. And I did a whole stream talking about myself called I Am MC Frosty. So if you'd like the full description of exactly why I started, feel free to watch that stream. It's like 8 hours of me talking about myself and my identity crisis. And yeah. Yeah. Shud Apatow, what up? Welcome. New year, new me. No, I just, accepted that MC Frosty is not something that I do. It's something that I am. The MC Frosty show is something that I do. But when I come on screen, I've always said that I like flick a switch. I flick a switch into MC Frosty. I'm not really flicking a switch anymore. Like I'm just it's like it's so natural to me now that it is a part of me. It is me. It is me. It's a extension of Jordan. And yeah. It's me. I am Frosty and I am Jordan, so and keep streaming Susie Jagger. Well, yeah, and like I'm off work. This is why I'm streaming so much right now, is that I'm off work. I enjoy it. And you know what? I feel as though the last little while of streaming has been a little more personal. Than other phases of MC Frosty. I haven't been afraid to cry. I haven't been afraid to let you talk about some personal things and whatever. And yeah, I think being a little more real is beneficial for you guys, as far as enjoyment and seeing that side of me. And like it's also kind of a reflection of my lifestyle right now, where working, I spend most of my days now as Jordan, and where was I going with that? Oh yeah, so it's just my life is more real now. But when I'm not working, might as well do what I enjoy. And there's been some drama. Like my daughter's gone missing a couple times. Missing, I quote unquote missing. Again, like I probably wouldn't be so quick to call the cops as my ex, my daughter's mom, is to call. And she's always been a little bit of a worrisome type person. I think she's very protective of our daughter, which is good. And maybe that's why my daughter is like rebelling so much, is because she has been, maybe like, I don't know, helicopter fucking parenting or something. I don't know. But from what I observe, my daughter has quite a bit of fucking freedom compared to when I was her age. Like on school nights, her curfew is like 11 o'clock or some shit. Like, what the fuck? That's freedom. I used to watch my bike streams. Yeah. That was a good period. Respect for sharing your personal feelings with us. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what? What I realized is that this streaming thing, this show, has like ultimately been documenting my life, through the lens of MC Frosty or whatever, because I've put a lot of fucking time into it, that's for sure. And I'm not afraid to show my development as a human being. She's 14. She's 14 and she has a curfew of 11 o'clock on school nights. Now, it is technically against the law for her to be in public without an adult after midnight up until 6 a.m. So I actually like let her know that today. She already knew. I'm a real one. And I always thought I was being fake. Always thought I was being like a character, you know? But it's just me. It's just me. And what I have also realized, and I mentioned this last night, is that I believe like the way I am on camera, I think it would benefit certain off-camera situations for me to be more like I am on camera, like more energetic, more talkative. Because like honestly, like I'm, like I'm pretty boring when off camera. Like I'm a pretty chill dude. Um, you know, in conversation and shit. I fucking crack jokes and whatever. But like when I'm out at bars and stuff like that, like I'm a little bit antisocial. You know what I mean? It depends if I'm smoking weed. If I go to a bar and I'm smoking weed, that makes me more antisocial if I don't have a camera. Um, so I'm like, get stoned and just chill out and drink beers, sitting down wherever. I rarely initiate conversation. When I'm stoned, I rarely initiate conversation with with strangers. You know what I mean? Like, does the baby mama watch the streams? I have no idea. I have no idea. I would not be surprised if she does. She's definitely familiar with MC Frosty. I used to, when I was first, like in 2018, making like a lot of music, and I was still, shared custody with my daughter and whatever. So I had daily interactions with her. We did a lot of communicating through, Messenger and email and whatever. I would show her my songs, like before I released them and stuff, and get a little feedback from her. So she was familiar with the music I was putting out for a while. Because like sometimes she'd be like, "That sounds like shit." Like I had this song called "Thieves," and like rarely do I ever like remix a song, like master the song, and then like be like, "Oh fuck, that sounds like shit," and then have to like remix it or whatever. So I think I was releasing on SoundCloud at the time, and she was like, "That sounds like garbage," and I was like, "Oh fuck." So I like remixed it and fucking made it sound a little better, and then re-uploaded it to SoundCloud, and yeah. So she was familiar with it. Does she watch my streams? I don't know. I didn't ask her. I did ask her if she would have an issue with me at some point if my daughter wanted to come on stream with me and introduce you guys to my daughter, which is probably a stupid fucking idea on the IP2 network. But my daughter's pretty cool. And if she ever chooses to want to go into like online entertainment, hopefully not OnlyFans or whatever, when she's 18 or whatever, but if she ever wants to start streaming or something, I could introduce her to the landscape of interactive chat by throwing it into the Shark Tank, basically. You know what I mean? But it's probably not a good idea. Oh, thank you, Spurs. I am a very instinctual music producer. I basically made a formula for making music quickly, and so I sacrifice a little bit of quality, particularly with vocals, because I generally make the songs from scratch, from concept to release in, at the time, depending on how many stimulants I was on, 12 hours, let's say. As little as 4 hours if I'm really trying to get it out. Sometimes 6. It depends. But I really have to trust my instincts, and when I listen to my music, it really like brings up the feelings of that day. And that's what I like about my music. It's like it brings back memories. So I have a personal connection with like every single song that I made, and like like I said, I sacrifice vocals a little bit, quality, because I'm not. I've never considered myself to be an actual rapper or like a very good vocalist. I would say in like around the time that I made the song Incel, which I think I made on stream. Shout out to Looney and Faithless Follower for help on that. Dart to my heart. That's around the time where I actually started finding my voice. I started being more comfortable with singing, and I feel like my vocals generally get better with every song. But what a situation, George Martin. Yeah. So like most vocalists take more than a few hours to write their lyrics, and they usually practice their vocals a lot more than what I do. But my songs aren't always about the quality. They're, especially the diss tracks. They have a specific purpose, and my metric, my very vague metric for quality has always been to make them listenable, just listenable. So that's pretty vague, but as long as you can understand the vocals and the beat sounds all right, then I consider it listenable. And then I do also like, or for a while, I haven't made a lot of music lately, but for a while, I would take like like one or two aspects of my previous production and focus on just improving a couple things with every song. And so what eventually started happening is like the formula that I used and the processes that I used to make music, they started becoming more efficient, and I started becoming better. And I'd be more familiar with my mix settings, and I'd find good settings, and my songs started being a little more consistent sounding. And it's been a crazy music production career, I guess, if you want to call it. I think I got something like 90 or 91 original tracks, but I have released more than 100 self-produced songs. But there's a few like cover parodies. So I don't consider those original. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, with my daughter skipping and shit, I just like confirmed that she does actually want to finish grade 9, and that she does actually want to finish high school. And so yeah, she confirmed that. So I think she's going to start attending a little bit more, which is good. Yeah. So does my baby mama watch the MC Frosty show? Huh. I'm trying to think if she. Yeah. So I was talking about how I asked her if she would have a problem with me bring my daughter on stream if she wanted to, and she kind of did. she kind of indicated that she knew the subject matter. She said something like that. She's like, yeah, your brand is a little bit too adult kind of thing for her. And I was like, I agreed. So, yeah, that probably won't happen. But does she watch? What if she does watch? What would she think? When I was talking with my daughter one time when I was hanging out with her, she told me that my ex told her that I was trying to be famous. That's what she thought. So my baby mama was under the impression that I've been trying to be famous. Now, I don't know if that means she's actually seen my streams, because if I was trying to be famous, I probably wouldn't have done any of the shit that I've done on this fucking stream. Like, you know, like, I don't know. You like how I don't get triggered by comments in the chat? I generally laugh. Like, like a lot of the ways I've presented myself on this show is to like laugh at me. I've always said, as long as you guys, like, as long as I'm getting you guys to laugh with me or at me, that's still laughter on your end, and that's a positive fucking vibe, and that's beneficial for you guys. And I'm also laughing at myself, so it's beneficial for me. And it's not laugh yoga or anything. It's not Happy Danny fucking whatever. But it is it's that's my job. Cringe too. Shock. I like but like I ask for it. Like I'm perfectly that's another thing. Insults. Putting me down. If someone's putting me down, okay, then they're putting themselves up. Again, that's a W for me. That's pleasure on your end. That's me doing my job well. So that's why, and like, I got very little shame, if you haven't noticed. You know what I mean? Which takes some self-confidence to do this. It takes some self-confidence. Like, I was never much into Speedos in my life prior to that blue Speedo. You know what I mean? I'd say in my 20s, maybe up until like 32, 33. I wasn't really sure about my dick size. I wasn't really sure how my dick size actually like measured up in the grand scheme of things. You know what I mean? I never had any complaints, but I never really had like, genuine comments, maybe like compliments. I mean, maybe like, in the dirty talk or whatever, but I would just chalk that up to like a chick talking dirty, you know what I mean? To like try and improve the, whatever. But in my 30s, I would get comments. I would get, like genuine compliments from females. And so I started gaining confidence. Like, okay, well, I'm not small. At least I'm not small. And so putting on that Speedo and shaking around, you know what I mean? It actually kind of the first time I really decided to like showcase it was my my video for my dick pics song, #MeToo, where I I really focused on my mid region in that. and I got compliments on that video. Like some people are like, "Did you stuff that?" You know, like I'm like, "Oh, if someone thinks I'm stuffing and I'm not, then that's a fucking compliment." And I really enjoyed showcasing myself in that video, and I was also trolling with that because the tidy whities that I used in that video were the most dirty, disgusting bottom of my fucking laundry basket, like for months with like stains on them and shit. And that's what I decided to wear in that music video while I was like, showcasing myself. So that was probably why that video got striked on YouTube and got shadow banned on Facebook. But that, before that, those videos were popping off. Bada boom. So yeah, so me putting on the Speedo, I was already quite confident in myself. Already quite confident. Like it's not the biggest, but not bad, I guess. Yeah. Sorry to toot my own horn. Am I? IP2 streamer, there's no getting triggered by comments. No, I encourage comments. But there's like I think I've established some lines that shouldn't be crossed. Like like I'll ban like racist shit and hate stuff. Like if you're if you're gonna be if you're gonna be like insulting, at least have a valid reason for it. Don't like be like indiscriminate hate. You know what I mean? Like that's. But if it's like discriminate hate towards me, that's fine. So have I ever been to America? Yeah, I before I got banned, I would go. I'm right on the border, so I would occasionally go to the casino over in Hogansburg, I think. And when growing up, my family would take trips to Florida, and we drive there. So we go all down the East Coast, or been to Louisiana and like Mississippi, and gone back up through the U.S. I've been to Graceland. I've been to going to Graceland. Yeah, but I'm currently banned. Might be able to get off easy. Might be able to get that ban removed because it was just for because I had a weed charge when I was 19. But a pardon would be required if I had a criminal record. I do not have a criminal record. I had a conditional discharge on my weed charge when I was 19. So that meant it would come off my record automatically after 3 years if I didn't do anything else illegal or get caught for doing anything illegal. So that happened. And then once it was off my record, I went across the border and they asked if I'd ever been charged. And I should have said no, but I said yes. And then I told them honestly what happened. And basically they said that, well, weed is illegal there. And they didn't want to let me in because I'd been charged. And they banned me. Do I eat the groceries from the U.S.? What? Oh, yeah. The groceries? Well, if I get groceries, I usually eat them. Yeah. I haven't been eating a lot of groceries. Like I haven't been doing a lot of groceries lately. I've just been uh, eating fast food generally. What did I eat today? Well, I went for lunch and I had all you can eat buffet. Um, but sometimes when I'm on the road, I'll go to, if we're near a grocery store, like if our hotel's near a grocery store, I'll instead of eating fast food, I'll go pick up some pre-made meals at the grocery store and eat that. But I haven't cooked a meal in a pretty long time. Yeah. So what else is happening? Not too much. Right now, two people live in this house. Um, in my humble opinion, I think you'd be an asset to any company that hired you. Well, I have actually advanced in at almost every company I've worked for. I do well. You know, I've always tried to do well at my jobs I've worked. So like my first real job, well, I guess my first real job was selling security systems door to door, but I didn't advance in that one. It was just some like fucking bullshit. But then I worked in telemarketing, and I did about 5 years on the phone, and then I advanced to not. I wasn't. I worked there a total of 10 years, but it was. I think it was about like three different phases because I would like. I worked there for like 3 or 4 years, or 3 years, and then I moved to Montreal, or maybe it was 4 years, and then if I moved back to Cornwall, I would go back there, work there, work. I think I worked a year or two, maybe a year, and then I moved to Ottawa, and then when I came back to Cornwall after that, I got hired there again, and then I quickly advanced to a assistant supervisor, team leader, and I did that for like 5 years. When I was in Ottawa, I worked for MBNA, Bank of America. They're a call center there, and I actually sold about $6 million my first year there in balance transfers on credit cards. So like low interest, short term cash advances off people's credit cards, and then they advanced me to like the next level. Actually, it was within the first year. I advanced to the higher team. So part of that 6 million was on the higher level team. But yeah, I was already on the phones, and after I quit, the telemarketing place in Cornwall where I was a team leader, um, I got hired at a electronics manufacturing company. A couple weeks later, I got in entry level as a tester for the final products on one of the lines, and then my supervisor got fired, so they had an opening for her position, and within 4 months, I wasn't even done. Like they had a 6 month probationary period there, and within 4 months, I got promoted to supervisor, and that was my first taste of like decent money at a job. I was like around 40K a year, and I was like the new guy in the company, and I was just like a boss, So I was all right. I eventually got wrongfully terminated from there, and yeah, so it's like when I get paid to do something, I try to do well. I'm what you know what I mean. I take pride in being good at things. So I think that just that makes me an asset for just about any company, like someone who isn't there to fuck the dog, you know? So no name. What up? How's my kidney stone? It has not been bothering me today. It was the last few days actually hasn't been bothering me. So I enjoy these days. But when I'm in bed and I'm sleeping, it depending on the angle, like if I'm on my side or back or whatever, sometimes it flares up a bit, but then I just change positions and goes away usually. How am I doing today, Frosty? Better, I hope. You don't think I was doing well yesterday? I think yesterday was all right. I seem so flustered lately. What does flustered mean? What does flustered mean? Just worked up. Well, I'm passionate about a few things. I talked a lot yesterday. Today was a good day. I had a wholesome like family dinner with my lunch with my daughter and her mom, my ex, my second last girlfriend, and it was nice. We all got along and we addressed some of the issues going on in my daughter's life that I talked about yesterday. My daughter was quite receptive to it. She committed to not skipping school and allowing herself to be GPS tracked, so we don't have to keep, so her mom doesn't have to keep calling the cops when she doesn't want to tell anybody where she is. And she's probably already scheming how to fucking. Loophole that, but whatever. We'll find out what happens. But yeah, it was good. And the baby mama, I shouldn't call her that. She hates when I fucking call her that, but whatever. She was actually really nice to me, and we were, you know what I mean? Like, and that was like, it was nice because I told her right the fuck off about a month ago in email. And I just looked at the email that I sent her because I was considering reading it just to show you how much of an asshole I am. And, or I was. And it was fucking long. Like, it would take me 5 minutes to read it to you, just the first email. And each progressive email, because I think I sent about 3 that night, and it gets worse. And I keep cutting deeper. Because she said I was being abusive and she doesn't have to put up with that. I'm like, oh yeah? Oh, remember you were abusive? And so anyway. Thank God I apologized. And thank God she accepted my apology. And thank God she wasn't like holding that against me in our interactions. Like it's been nice to be able to co-parent with her. Like we talked on the phone. Wait, was it? Yeah, it was yesterday. So we talked on the phone like 2 days ago. She kind of updated me on what was going on, and then we talked yesterday on the phone as well. And it's been all like, courteous and respectful and kind and nice. And it's just it's nice. It's nice to because we've gone through some pretty rough times. Like our breakup was shitty, and I mean that was like. That was like, I don't know. It was. I think we broke up in. Wait. 2012 or something. I don't know. But I forget. That was a rough breakup. And also when my sister punched me in the eyeball, I felt that she took the side, like, because my daughter was there when my sister punched me in the eyeball and all that shit, and I tried to charge her and all that. And I felt that she took the side of my sister because they're kind of close, and I highly did not respect that. And So that was problematic. And but I think she's feeling good about me being back involved in my daughter's life. And I think it's like she had a boyfriend for a while, so she had like like co-parenting support from him as well, um, and whatever. But they broke up a while ago, and so like I think she appreciates some additional parental support for our daughter. So um, aside from me telling her off, she's but thankfully I apologize. But aside from that, like again, she knows me. She knows me, and it ain't the first time I fucking snapped out on her. And yeah, so I think she appreciated that I apologized, and I was like, I'm committed to providing the best co-parenting situation for our daughter. So, and like really what spurred that is I like all she was contacting me with was like negative stuff about what was going on in my daughter's life. And I just I didn't appreciate just like the constant negatives. I wouldn't mind hearing about like the good things as well that are going on. And so she was like kind of apprehensive about calling me when she thought my daughter was missing, and she was like apologetic when was calling me. She's like, "I'm sorry to bring you this bad news." Kind of. I'm like, I really apologize for telling you I had a problem with that. I'm like, I want to hear what's going on, and if it was positive or negative, and I want to be able to help whatever's going on. So she's being really nice. She's being really nice, and that's nice. It's nice, and I'm being nice. So you think I smoke too much? Yeah, smoke them if you got them. No, that like the that particular event really opened my eyes. I don't even know what the hell was going on in my head, especially now. Like looking at the shit I said, I'm like, holy fuck. So she accepted my apology, which is nice. Was the boyfriend her boss? My my daughter's mother, my ex, was her boyfriend her boss? No, but they were engaged for a while, like 8 years or something like that. And I don't know, maybe 6. I don't know. But that's weird. Never getting married, being engaged for that long. That's crazy to me. But yeah, I guess I don't even know what happened with their breakup or whatever. But they were living in his house. They were living in his house, and during that time, my baby mama's sister passed away, like OD'd or something, and she had like 4 kids with like 3 different dudes, and um, I think 3 of the kids went with their father, the biological father, but one of them didn't go with the biological father. So my baby mama adopted that child. So my daughter has like a half sister, or not half sister, an adopted sister who's really her cousin, I guess. Is that wait? I don't even know what that is. So yeah, Sounds like I'm becoming a better person, like you said I wanted, like I said I wanted to. Uh, yeah. Well, better is subjective. Um, Depending on how you measure better. Um, Here's how I agree. I feel better. I feel better. Here's like the metrics, like you know, more finances. Okay, so that reduces that. I mean, that makes me feel more secure, less stressful. Okay, like I don't have to eat 70 peanut butter cups in a day to make a little bit of coin. You know what I mean? That's difficult. That's actually more difficult than my job. But I can't do that every day, so, or macing my asshole or whatever. Um, but, or macing my face or, um, snorting hot sauces or cayenne or, all kinds of shit that I've done for money. So I feel more that level of stress, um, makes me feel good. And the better I feel, um, I, I, I think that's how I would measure, um, being a better person, because the better I feel, the better I interact with everything else. And you know what I mean? And like, I feel good about paying child support. Like, I've been giving her about 10% of my gross every month since I've been getting paid. So, uh, I think I've given her, like, I wasn't paying child support when I was on welfare, and doing the MC Frosty show, but um, she's never asked for it. Never asked for it. Actually, scratch that. There was a period when my daughter was younger that I wasn't seeing her while I was like, after my awakening. I was, just trying to clean myself up. But prior to that, I was doing a lot of cocaine and I was really depressed and blah, 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 blah. So I decided to like change my life and get all this negative shit that was making me feel depressed out of my life, including the cocaine and whatever. So I didn't see my daughter for about 10 months, but I did get a better job. So I do recall her asking for some child support at that point, which I did the same thing, gave her about 10%. So about 400 a month. But just recently, when I've been getting hired, I think I've given her about 1,800 in child support and 300 for a bike for my daughter, but she hasn't bought that yet. So it feels good. It feels good, but she never asked for it. And even when I told her I was going to give it to her, she's like, "Oh, you don't have to." She's like, if you want to give whatever you can, go for it. And um, yeah, it feels good. Try buying the right kind of cereal or almond milk. What? Just the rapport with my daughter's mom has gotten better, and that's great. Well, considering how, like, I just want to take my hat off. Um, Considering how concerned I was that my that my emails, my severely asshole fucking emails to her, uh like how concerned I was that they kind of like pushed her away from wanting to be involved with me, to to how it actually, like, like she's being nice to me and whatever. um yeah, I feel good. I feel good. I feel good. But like, probably most people wouldn't have forgiven me for one of the things I said, like that level of shit that I was fucking spewing. I basically unloaded like the baggage in like a mini novella over three emails to her, all because I didn't want her to fucking just use me to dump the fucking her paranoia on me or her worry shit. I was even agreeing, and then and I also like spit back like, well, maybe you should change your life in these ways to avoid this shit. I was like, I didn't really know what the hell was going on in her life. Anyway, I crossed the line, but thank God she's had experience with me being an asshole. And thank God that quickly enough I realized that I was being an asshole, and I felt really bad about it, and I apologized, and she accepted it. So that was nice to know that I didn't actually fuck up this co-parenting situation where I was like actually wanting to be involved. Yeah, and it was nice, we were talking about some fun times that we had while we were together. Like as I said earlier, we were talking about concerts and stuff, and she kind of reminisced about when we went to go see Primus in Montreal one time, and when I was in a band, she would sometimes come and film or just supporting me as a musician. So yeah, it was cool. It was nice. And I've said previously that I really don't like her. That I really don't dislike. That I really dislike her. But she kind of was likable. She was kind of likable. I just appreciated being treated nicely by a female, by one of my exes. It was just it was nice. It was wholesome. Yeah, it's better to get along for my daughter. But the thing with apologizing, right? Like I said, I unloaded a lot of baggage in those asshole emails. But the thing with an apology is you have to let that go. You have to let that go when you apologize, or else there's the possibility of bringing it up again in the future. When I feel like being an asshole, which I don't want to be. So I legitimately let those issues go. Okay, and yeah, it's kind of nice just not to hold any. It's just kind of nice not to hold any negative viewpoints against her. You know what I mean? That's just not to have not harboring that negative energy. You know what I mean? And her, just accepting my apology on my fucking misbehavior. It's nice. And I can tell because we've had a few phone conversations. We talked the last couple days. When she called me to let me know she was my daughter was missing a week and a half ago or whatever. And she's stressed as fuck. And so I respect her. For because we haven't I'm not in a situation where I can do the shared custody thing right now with the one of the roommates moved out, so maybe I'll be able to get the other room cleaned up or something. Just I don't know. We'll see what's happening. I might have to get my own place or whatever. But I respect what she's doing because I think my daughter is a fucking handful right now. I probably personally wouldn't be as stressed. You know what I mean? I wouldn't probably be calling the cops after before 24 hours of my daughter actually not being missing. But she's a little technologically inept. I already would have had GPS trackers all over my on my daughter's shit. You know, like I probably would have avoided a lot of these missing situations or whatever. People treat you the way you treat them. Yeah. But there's a lot of history. There's a lot of history between her and I, and it's nice to know that we're both at a point where we're kind of on the same page, and it doesn't seem like we're holding grudges against each other. Where like a month ago, I clearly was still holding a grudge. And you know what? Like part of that grudge is because I felt she like took my sister's side in that whole fucking situation where my sister punched me in the eyeball and then lied to the cops that she was acting in self-defense and all this shit. And I felt that she took her side, so I held that against her for a while. And it's kind of nice to let that go for my interactions with her. But at the same time, I kind of gotta like let go of the grudge against my sister as well, you know. So I was talking about that a little bit yesterday, where like if the opportunity arose, I may apologize to my sister as well, and assuming she doesn't like try to kill me during that interaction, because she did threaten my life during the last time I seen her, which I laughed at, but so I didn't take that threat seriously. But I gotta watch my back against that crazy bitch. I don't know how that double mastectomy affected her fucking brain. You know, I don't know. Whatever. Only damage yourself holding grudges. Yeah. Well, she almost took my eyeball out. You know what I'm saying? That's. Yeah. I still have floaters. Like, I should be practicing my bass playing. I have the bass right here. Yeah. Let it also be a lesson that your overthinking is a waste of time. Overthinking. What exactly are you referring to? Oh, Jack Smith. Well done, dude. You did good today. Keep it up. Oh my God. A fucking compliment from Jack Smith. Oh my God. Positive. Holy shit, dude. You're not even like, oh, you're trying to fucking skeeve your way into a fucking free living condition with the fucking baby mama. I read that message. Oh yeah, so I think Day Night OG asked. Yeah, you're right, Day Night OG. My sister does need to apologize, but maybe we can both apologize at the same time, and like I'll initiate it. Well, what I would mostly be apologizing for is the diss track that I made against her. Like, it's called Rest in Peace, Shauna Lee's Teats. And it was after I heard that she had a double mastectomy. And I lost a friend for releasing that song, who's somewhat a feminist, female rights and shit like that. And she's like, I'm out, dude. You're fucking crossed the line. I was like, over. And like, because my sister works for the Canadian Food Inspection Agency in Ottawa. So what I used to do is run Facebook ads targeted at that building and like a 5-kilometer radius. So, and like the album art has like her face on it and shit. So my goal was to like, hopefully if people were scrolling Facebook while they're taking a shit at her workplace, that my ad would fucking scroll down on their Facebook. So maybe I went a little too far with that and a little distasteful. So I might apologize for that. Yeah. Rest in peace to Shauna Lee's teats. Flat Ronnie sends his love too. Find and fix it. Didn't know I had a child? Yep, I do. You went on and on that your relationship with your baby mama was over and came up with many exaggerated scenarios. Oh, yeah, on that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the exaggerated scenarios, that was kind of shit talking. But the essence of those scenarios were more to demonstrate like my willingness to improve my daughter's living conditions. That was what I was going with there. But yeah, I on stream sometimes I will let my mind go and just hypothesize. But I was genuinely concerned because at that point she was not responding to my emails, and I was genuinely concerned, and I hadn't apologized yet that I maybe had burned the bridge that I was actually trying to build. While I clearly had some residual negative viewpoints on her. But instead of holding it in, I just fucking let her have it that one night. And at least she got to read how I felt when it may have been mildly abusive. And at least, she communicated that she wasn't willing to accept that type of communication from me. And she stood her ground, which is commendable. And because she didn't respond to me, I was like, oh, fuck. So that's when I started like worrying that I might have burnt that bridge. And then, talked to you guys about it. And next day I apologized. And that kind of fixed things. Yeah. And I learned that I need to be nicer and kinder from that. So it's good. And today, honestly, was a step in the right direction for a prosperous co-parenting situation. And we used to have a pretty good co-parenting situation until that whole fucking sister thing. You know what I mean? And yeah, like we were at the point where like I would, like I was saying earlier, I would send her my newest MC Frosty song for her to listen, and I would get her feedback from it and shit like that, and she would generally laugh at the songs that I was making, you know what I mean? So we do know each other pretty well. We know each other pretty fucking well. And I was on a lot of cocaine when we were actually together, which is interesting as well. I was high all day, every day. And she never let me slide. She never let me slide for because I was like when she was like very close to giving birth, like that week before she actually gave birth and her water broke and whatever. I went on a little coke binge, and when I say binge, I mean more than my regular daily use, and that was stupid, irresponsible, and I don't think I slept for a couple nights, or at least one night, prior to her water breaking, and brought her to the hospital when her water broke and whatever. And then I think I went back. I think I went back to the apartment just to get like some clothes and things. Just we didn't know how long we'd be in there. And when I got back to like the birthing room or whatever, she was they had her in like a hot tub or something. And I went to I was tired. I was very tired. I didn't want to be all coke. I didn't want to be all fucking high. Like I didn't want to do coke while my girlfriend was in labor. I probably should have, but instead, I passed out on like the bench in the birthing room during her entire labor, and woke up like 5 minutes before she was like pushing my daughter out. So thankfully, I woke up soon enough to like go and like cut the cord and actually like witness my daughter being born. But she did not let me off the hook for all of the hours of labor that she was in while I was sleeping because I was so tired from being coked out. So yeah, that I felt bad about that for a fucking long time. How did my talk with my daughter go? It was good. This was like one of the more wholesome moments in my life. Like I've been hanging out with my daughter I don't know, since I've been back in town and working, probably like 4 or 5 times, and I took her to Montreal for a weekend and whatever. But today was wholesome because it was like a family it was a family lunch, and it was all because some my daughter's going through some struggles, and we had like a united front to address the issues with my daughter face to face, and I had no negative views on that because of the shit that happened recently, and I let it all out, and there's no negativity between us, and in the past there has been there's been baggage that maybe I was holding or she was holding or whatever, and it was cool. It was nice. She was being nice, and my daughter was fairly receptive to everything we were suggesting. They got a relationship, and they got baggage between them, and they're like going back and forth, arguing a little bit, and my daughter's being a little sassy. And when my ex is like, I think you should do this, or I don't want you doing this, or whatever, and my daughter's like, why? And like, they have some beef or something. So that was interesting to observe. And I was, supporting the authority, you know what I mean, like the mom and her decisions, and yeah, it was good. I paid for the meal too because I got cash. So you know what I mean? That was nice. What the fuck? Yeah. So, as far as getting through to my daughter, like, that only time will tell. But I like after the lunch, I think they were headed to the store to buy my daughter a new phone. And my daughter agreed to having the GPS locator on there, so that was good. And I think once they implement that, that's going to reduce the stress levels of the mom because she won't have to rely on my daughter telling her where she is and potentially lying or whatever. She can actually see. And I told her to make sure that she leaves the locator on, and not to be sneaky and like leave it at a friend's house and sneak out and whatever. Like we were really pushing that this is to help keep her safe. And like if she does decide to like try and go and sneak off somewhere, like it's better for her to take the phone with her. Kids rebel when their parents don't get along. Yeah. Well, it was because like prior to like the recent developments and whatever, I would say that I was more on my daughter's side than the mom's side because I think they're like clashing a little bit. But if I had to say, I would be on my daughter's side. But after the communications that have been going on, and actually having a like, I think my daughter really appreciated that both her parents were like sitting at the same table with her, and you know what I mean, and everybody's getting along. But I see more now how that, like, supporting the mom is supporting my daughter, because I have questioned some of the parenting methods that have been expressed to me from the mom, and like some of her strategies and things like that. I do feel that, like, she might be being a little hasty with calling the cops when my daughter's has been gone for a few hours. But she's just really worried, and but I can kind of understand. Because she hasn't, like, met the people that my daughter's hanging out with. So, like, I just asked my daughter. I'm like, it might be a good idea, just if you happen to be hanging out with someone new, especially if you met them on the internet, introduce them to your mom before you go hang out with them. It's just, that's common. That, to me, that's common sense. Just, that will ease your mom's mind, just to have an introduction to who you're hanging out with, and she can kind of make a judgment call at that time. Because the mom ain't no spring chicken. I'll just say that right now. She's, she's, yeah, she ain't a spring chicken. She can make accurate judgments on people. So yeah, so we're just, and, like, another thing, I was like, because, like, a big topic, because ultimately it's all about my daughter's safety, right? You know what I mean? So what's happening now is, like, she goes and meets some dude or whatever, hanging out wherever. My daughter is kind of, like, evaluating the safety level of that situation. So as a parent, do you trust the judgment of a 14-year-old girl? Or so we're just trying to implement some methods that where safety can be ensured. So I asked her, okay, if you're in a situation, if you're at a house or anywhere, and you feel that situation has become unsafe, what are you gonna do? What's your first thing you do? And her response was, well, I'm gonna call my mom, come pick me up. And I was like, that's good, but I'm like, before doing that, maybe just leave the situation. Like, get out of there as quickly as possible. If you feel something is unsafe for you or it's changed, just get out of there first and then call your mom. That was my advice. There are a lot of evil out there now. Days and bad things can happen to people all the damn time. Yeah. Yeah. And that's where the mom is, like, teach their own. But she's, I'm not gonna say paranoid, I guess, but, like, she is, like, very protective about these things. And maybe it's because she's been in unsafe situations herself throughout her life as a female. I don't know. But yeah, like, oh yeah, they had a little argument. About, like, social media, and, like, the mom wants her to, like, start fresh with a new phone on new accounts. And then my daughter was, like, putting up resistance. She's like, what's the point? She's like, I'm just going to add the same people that are on my old account and whatever. And we're, like, really trying to encourage her to keep her account private. And she's kind of like, well, I like to show my pictures. And we're just like, well, you can just show them to your friends, like whatever. She's 14, goes to school. She can meet people there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not that like I'm not that deep into like her choice of friends, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about her. I don't know about her judgment. I don't know, man. Again, I have to like meet these kids that are her friends. She has a bunch of friends, but like I think this dude that she's been hanging out with, I think he's her boyfriend now, and I think he's like her third boyfriend or something like that. And since the mom did meet the guy, okay. At first, she didn't meet the guy that my daughter was like missing with, and all she had to go on was hearsay from people who knew him and had a poor impression of him. But once she met him yesterday, she actually got the vibe that he wasn't that bad. So either the kid is a fucking con man or he's not that bad. Looking at him at his social media and his pictures, I didn't feel he was a threat, uh, you know. But and I mean, and I'm saying that because the mom is quite worrisome, and so it's just nice to know that the mom, her judgment of the kid, she got the vibe that he wasn't really that bad, and that's good to know because if she did get a bad vibe, she would probably put a kibosh on them hanging out or something. But I guess you can't really even restrict who your 14-year-old kids hang out with. Like most people who live in tents have conning abilities. Yeah, exactly. I know the type. Um, and like also, predators. I think they're pretty good at lying as well. But I got a feeling. I got a feeling that this rebellious streak isn't quite over, and I got a feeling that I'm probably going to get involved in something. You know what I mean? Like, just saying, one of the emails, like, let's say 2 months ago, that the mom sent to me to let me know what was going on was like, uh, was something to the effect. Here, I'll read it to you, actually. I was working, and I wake up to this. I was like, what the fuck is going on over there? Um, oh shit! When was this? Uh, So this was like the end of August. I wake up, I get this email, and I was like, what the fuck? She's like, hey, I'm really having problems with our daughter. She ran away 2 nights ago, came back at 4 a.m. all fucked up. I didn't call the police. This time, I didn't call the police this time. I have before because she did this last year a couple times, but usually came back at a decent time. I asked how we should deal with it, and she said I should take all her devices and ground her till school starts. That was my daughter's response. Take away all my shit. I don't give a fuck. That's what my daughter said. So she's like, I took her devices, but that was it. And it wasn't going to be for as long as she said. Then she took off again tonight at 9:40. The uncle said that she was covered in hickeys. He only told me that tonight. I never noticed. I almost got into a fight with a crackhead looking for her. I don't know what to do anymore. So my baby mom was out there trying to fight crackheads at 4 a.m. Jesus. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Honestly, when I was going to go looking for her the other day, I was probably going to go knocking on crack doors or something. I don't know what the fuck, so yeah. So I'm I have some fucking respect. I have some fucking respect for what's going on over there. And I think the mom has a heavy load with her, and I can see how my daughter can be a handful. She hasn't been with me, but I can see just watching her today and the lip and the sass. And just, I can picture her being like, yeah, go ahead, take away all my shit. You do it every time. I don't care. You can't stop me. So I'm happy to provide some additional support. And if somebody's really fucking around with my daughter, I will be more than happy to provide my super supportive audience with the names and social media addresses of the offenders and see what happens. Perhaps. I don't know. Yes, I've been living in Los Dosers. I've been living in this. House since June. Yes, right out of the tent into this house. But really, I was working on the road all week, so I was only really spending weekends here. If I came back for the weekend, pay pretty low rent, so it's pretty good. It's just getting started. Does she watch my old streams? Sorry, I'm just Mr. Black. Does she watch my old streams? Does my daughter watch my old streams? I don't know. It's possible. I have a feeling. I got a feeling that for a period of time she was probably told not to watch me. I have a feeling that was probably a rule. She's listened to my music. I know that. I don't think she really likes it. She shouldn't. Some of her interactions with the police, my name has come up, so they do know that she's my daughter. and they definitely know who I am. And I'm happy that they're providing her with adequate service. You know, they'd hate to have me on their case for providing a low level of service as they have in the past. I think so. You know, do I think she ever came into chat? I don't know. I don't think are minors allowed to watch this stream and be in chat? Like YouTube accounts for kids. I don't even think that are they even allowed to chat? I don't know. Yeah, they are. I don't know. I highly doubt it. She's probably been told, but you know, friends of hers, who knows? Like, if there was a time when her or her friends were watching, or people that she know were watching, it was probably during the mayoral candidate run. I think I got a lot of local viewers throughout that. If Elmo was a person that had a huge case of depression and a daughter full of throat, it reminds me of you. Usually parents take care of that, but you are a parent. Yeah. No, I have a feeling. That like maybe they even blocked my account on her devices. You know, like I don't know. Yeah, no, it's like Day Night OG said, it's just it's just starting. It's just starting, right? And you know, like what, like I don't know. You know, like teenage girl. Like there's a lot of possible threats out there, right? A lot of like my biggest concern is parties with alcohol. I think alcohol is like one of the potentially most dangerous substances for anybody, just due to the potential of like losing control. So I don't know, but she hasn't even been to a party yet. I don't think. Zero out. DAE. What up? Larry Los Dosers rape gangs in Ontario. Yeah, so I don't know. Apparently, her judgment on these dudes that she's dating isn't horrible. So that's a good thing. And she was, saying that if she thinks the situation is unsafe, she's gonna leave, or and she has left situations, she says, in the past where she felt it wasn't cool. And she said she's gonna not skip for the next 2 weeks, and then we'll extend that. Yeah. So I don't know. It's but the lines of communication are open. They seem to be healthy with the mom, and if she needs some help busting down crackhead doors, I'm game. Yeah. Yeah. Q2 Hoob. Today is safer than ever. Well, yeah, and that, you know what I mean? That could be part of the worry, of the paranoia, that because the mom isn't all up on, social media and shit like that, whatever. And yeah, she hears stories like she was talking to me about being concerned that my daughter's out smoking weed with friends and shit like that she might come across, in somebody's bong, a fucking laced weed. And I'm like, laced with what? She's like, fentanyl. I'm like, you're fucking I'm like, when you were smoking weed as a teen, did you ever get laced weed? And everybody was sharing their own weed. You know what I mean? I don't think that's a legitimate concern. Weed laced with heroin. Really? Come on. Would that not be more expensive than regular weed? What dealer? What dealer? Now, if she was being targeted for some type of trafficking or something like that, then maybe if someone was trying to knock her out or something like that, I guess so. Spiked alcohol? I never came across that either. Like GHB and shit. I did GHB once. Made me a little sleepy. I willingly took it. I'm not a female. That's right. So a lot of the concerns that the mom has, I do believe that it is due to her female experience, and she may have been in situations herself throughout her life, which has made her trying to be a little more cautious. And I'm just oblivious. Nobody ever tried to rape me. I've never been raped. That must not exist. He had one dealer who used to flick coke on his weed. I've put coke on weed myself before. But okay, let's say you had a quarter ounce. Okay. Say, back in the day prices, let's say today prices, say you get an ounce for $100 and you are selling a quarter. Okay. And you're likely selling this. Do weed dealers even exist anymore? I mean, yes, they do. But okay. So you're like, oh shit, I want to make my weed better than the fucking government stores, which has every kind of weed. But it's got to still be cheaper than the government stores, or else my customers are going to go buy it at the government stores. So you paid $100 for an ounce, probably less if you're buying by the pound or whatever. $50 an ounce or whatever. So let's say it's $12 for a quarter. And what you're gonna throw how much coke into a fucking quarter ounce? Like a half gram? So you're a dealer who has cocaine and weed, okay? And you're gonna throw your cocaine into the weed. So you're gonna say, so instead of selling that coke to someone who wants coke and them paying $40 or $50 for a true half, you're gonna forego that and throw that $50 into your $10 fucking quarter, which isn't really even going to do anything. You're gonna risk your customer being like, "What the fuck is this Cocoa Puff taste?" That ain't weed. And losing a customer. And it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make financial sense. You know what I mean? It's like that's not reality. Unless you have customers who like coke on their weed. And they're aware that it's laced. And they're like, "Yeah, I will pay a little more for that." But why wouldn't you just sell them the coke separately? Okay? And they can mix it in how they want it. You know? I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. But I can understand if you're trying to pull a fast one, like as like you know, like spiking a drink or whatever. If you're trying to pull a fast one on somebody and you throw a little sedative or opiate or something into a joint that you're rolling and you get them to smoke it or whatever, and you're trying to get them to pass out or something like that. Like that, I guess that could potentially happen. Um, I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why anybody would mix them either. Unless you like it. Unless that specific customer enjoys that. Like, I don't know. And like regular Coke isn't even supposed to be smoked. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I've seen people doing like Cocoa Puffs where they like, put a little bit of regular cocaine on like the end of their cigarette or whatever. But you're not even like you're not even getting the full effect. Like it's kind of stupid. Like you need to crack that shit up. Like, I don't know. Weed laced with PCP. Okay, so I can understand that. I can understand that because I believe that will provide a like psychedelic effect to your weed. I've never done PCP, um, but that could probably come off as being like super good weed, but it's still like a like as a drug dealer, which I do have experience in okay, it really is about customer satisfaction, and customers don't really I mean, customers really prefer to know what they're getting when they pay you for something, and giving people things that they don't expect is not good business. It's just not. So like maybe the correct amount of PCP will make it come off as still like being really good weed or something like that. It might. I don't know how that works, but like I thought I had some laced weed one time. Because I'd quit. I'd quit. It was during when I was getting charged for weed. I was ordered by the judge to actually quit smoking before he sentenced me because it made no sense for him to sentence me for possession of weed while I was still smoking. So I quit for like 23 days until my sentencing, and I got a drug test and all that shit. And I went back to court. I was clean, and fucking he felt okay sentencing me at that point. Um, so he gave me like 8 months probation with a conditional discharge. And after the court date, I went to the probation office to check in with my new officer, and he informed me that I wouldn't have to do any check-ins. If he needed me, he would call. And I was like, awesome. So that day, I bought 2 grams of weed, and I smoked with my girlfriend, Happy Danny, and I tripped fucking balls. Everything like slowed down, and I was like, "What the fuck is happening?" I bought off somebody who I never bought off before, but she was fine. We smoked the same weed, so I just think I went a little too heavy or something because I had nothing in my system, and I just had a little episode. I thought it was laced, but it wasn't. Elmo, what up? Did I get a record? I had a conditional discharge, so after 3 years, it was removed automatically from my record. And had I like been charged with something else during those 3 years, it could have stayed on my record, but it got wiped clean. And I already had a job, so I didn't need to search for any additional employment where there might have been a background check. So I stayed at that job till it was wiped clean. Charges for weed seem so archaic. Yeah. But kids smoking weed is illegal. So have I ever tried that legal weed they try to advertise in the back of High Times? No, I never did that. I never did that. Legal weed, like synthetic weed? Like no, I never did that. Weed dipped in PCP makes people like psychotic. Yeah. I've heard some stories with about PCP where like dudes are getting like shot and shit and still fucking walking through bullets and shit. No, in Ontario, the legal age for smoking weed is 18 or 19. I think it's the same as smoking cigarettes. Technically, it's illegal for kids to smoke cigarettes as well. Yeah. Like it's illegal for underage or for minors to possess alcohol, cigarettes, and weed in Ontario. However, it is not illegal for a parent to give a minor alcohol in their own home. You're allowed to do that. So I don't know if you guys remember that Canada Day stream that I had at Nancy's where we had a party or whatever. It was quite the controversy in chat while somebody who showed up to the party brought their kids with them and were allowing them to smoke weed, which happened to get caught on my stream. So there was now I didn't kick them out or anything. And thank God thank God that stream got fucking copyrighted because I was playing copyrighted music all day on like 2 or 3 different cameras, and one of the cameras was like just like stationary and like filming the backyard, and that one got my whole account striked. And it was right around the time that kid was smoking weed on the camera, and thank God I got striked for copyright and not you guys reporting me for a minor doing drugs on my stream. But I was kind of okay with it on an ethical level because I kind of equated it to a parent giving their kid some alcohol. And honestly, I don't know what the laws are on that. maybe I don't know if they've adjusted it, but yeah. No, that was not my first 7-day. Well, maybe it was my first 7-day. Yeah, I don't know. I got striked for 2 of my music videos for dick pics, and also I like meth. One of them was my warning, and then I think is your first actual strike 7 days or is it 3 days? I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, I got strike for 7 days for the copyright. I was ignoring my my warnings. Imagine reporting a channel because you're a spiteful loser. Well, there are people out there, viewers, who probably truly don't believe that minors should be consuming drugs. And definitely someone shouldn't be publishing video of that. So I can understand. There's a wide spectrum of ethical views on a public live stream. And there's also trolls out there who would revel in, getting MC Frosty, How much speed have I done in the last few days? Speed? God damn. Can you give them meth? Not without a prescription. Speed? What's that? Brain development is stunted for people under the age of 25, has been proven in research. That explains a lot. Yeah, in Ontario, I think it's 30 grams. I think it's of whatever you want. 30 grams of like any type of substance. That's crazy. We stopped prosecuting possession. $30 grams of blow is a lot. That's like. No, well, Whiskey Hoarder. It happened so quickly. That it appeared. It appeared that I gotten striked for something. And people, when I came back, people didn't believe me that it was for copyright. Because they were under the impression that like your video just gets blocked or whatever, which is normally what happens. But if you so what happened? So there's in the TOS there's it wasn't actually a strike for copyright. It was like the next level, but copyright can be included. It's like flagrant copyright abuse. I forget what it is. Whatever. So it's like what happens is, and this happens to me frequently when I'm playing guitar or whatever. I mean, guitar, when I play guitar along with copyrighted songs, it's not that bad because like the distortion I use or whatever kind of like fucks the frequencies up on the AI detectors or whatever. So they don't usually catch on to it too quickly. Whereas if I was playing drums with songs, because it's in the kind of in the background, you can still hear everything. And those songs get copyrighted much quicker. But what they do is they send you a warning, a little thing in your studio that's like, we've detected copyright material, blah 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 blah. But if you ignore that, then uh, they like black out the screen and everything. And then if you still don't stop, okay, when that happens, then eventually they will strike your whole channel for basically ignoring the multiple chances you had. So that was the problem I had, is I was walking around with a handheld camera, and then I also had the stationary one. The handheld one wasn't really getting any copyrights, but the stationary one, which I was not paying attention to, the studio, yeah, it got, just because I wasn't paying attention and I was disregarding everything. So yeah. Have I been holding a mic for the last few days? Well, this is a new stream. I didn't stream all day. I could use my other mic and not hold it, but whatever. But this stream and yesterday's stream, yeah, I've been talking through the handheld mic. Okay. Snickerdoodle. When's the last time I sang my own songs? Did I do? I think I sang some songs last week. It's I was surprised with how well I actually remembered some of the lyrics, but some of the songs I would like forget the lyrics. I don't know. I haven't been all about my music lately. Am I retired? I'll probably keep producing music. I don't know. I mean, I could sing them anytime, I guess, some of them. StreamYard. Enough. Rock and roll now. I haven't up Endo 11. I'm not ready yet, although I have been getting a little bit better. I didn't practice yesterday, but I'll probably practice tomorrow. I don't know when this is going to be, like an album release show will be the first one. If I'm still working, that's, it's going to have to be after. It's going to have to be while I'm laid off. So yeah, I don't know yet, but I still got a lot of work to do to memorize the songs. They're not really, and I got to meet up with the other guy to show me a few things. But I think I can do. There's like 9 songs, I think, on the album, and I think I can pretty much do 8 of them. I just haven't fully memorized them, and I'm gonna. It's the strumming patterns that are the most difficult with the songs. Like there's a lot of triplets. So that's like, there's gonna be a little bit of stamina involved. So, but yeah, I'm not sure yet. Just smoking ciggies. Well, you want me to sing some songs? Yeah, it is. It's metal punk. I would call that. Some songs are a little more on the punk side. Some songs are a little more on the metal side. You could. I think. I think I have, like, I filmed the band playing a set on maybe a couple streams. So you could actually hear some of the songs. I think they had a different singer at one point. JD Howard. Yeah. Karaoke. Want me to sing karaoke? Well, we did that the other night for a while. I don't know. I don't really have too much to talk about. I do predict at some point, I like with the parenting situation. I predict I'm going to get involved in some parenting. Like as in like uh my daughter potentially continuing to be on her little rebellious streak and potentially getting into a situation that has the mom worried, and likely I will get a call at some point for some assistance in dealing with whatever that situation is. And that should be interesting. Um, Generally, I'm just saying, I read that email earlier, and if the mom is almost fighting crackheads herself, I predict if there's a scenario such as that in the future, she will likely call me for some support. And I am a little anti-confrontational, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. What I would like to avoid, hopefully, is a situation, like an unsafe situation for my daughter, where I'm called in for support to have to like handle some type of predator or some type of dude that's mistreating her or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect. I hope, I hope I really hope my daughter like goes with the plan here, and maybe she's like specifically rebelling against her mom because they've definitely got some beef. And maybe now me, entering the picture, because she seems to respect me fine, but maybe me entering the picture will kind of like indicate to her that she might not be able to get away with some of the shit she's been doing. And fortunately, like she doesn't seem that she's putting herself in dangerous situations, and the mom might just be a little, overprotective or whatever. But hopefully she, keeps her safety in mind and considers the people who are, worried about her, that kind of thing. Or feel like a plastic bag in the wind? What the fuck? No. Bill Pyle, good evening. Good evening. Just give his name to us if it happens. Yeah, so I don't know about the rules on like putting like I'm not really down with doxing. I'm not really down with doxing. And I'm not really down with doxing minors. I don't know what the rules on that are. I don't know. That's going to be case by case. I'm not a violent person, so I really don't want to get in any fights. I don't know. One thing you got to be careful of is, the parents of these minors and who the fuck they are, So I don't know. Hopefully my daughter's learned something from her latest rebellious streak. I don't know. Post his information on IP2. No. Make a Discord. Like, I'm not really down with doing like illegal shit, like in that manner. I don't really want to even go secret and do it. Because I'm sure the Cornwall police would love to arrest me for something. I'm just saying. So I would almost be willing to bet some money that during some of my streams in the past, they've probably been called. Like, let's say some of my educational trips where I've, consumed psilocybin or LSD or whatever. I would have no doubt that someone has tried to ruin my fucking trip by trying to get the Cornwall police involved. No doubt. Difficult to obtain a warrant at the times that I would be consuming those, and generally I would consume it all, and so there'd be nothing here, so or there or whatever. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm happy to be involved. I'm happy to be involved, and I'm happy that the um it doesn't seem like there's any beef between me and the mom, which is good because there used to be. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. As I said, like a month ago, I still like disliked her. But there's no baggage there really, and we're you know I understand the situation a little bit better, and I can understand her concerns. So, and I kind of and I as I mentioned, I respect what she's doing. Um, and she also has another kid there, that the one that she adopted. So she's like, and like honestly, that was a pretty nice thing of her to do, to adopt her deceased sister's child. Her sister like overdosed and was like had some very bad addiction issues throughout her life. Um, uh, yeah. So that was a really nice human thing that she did. Maybe she was the kid's godmother or something like that. So it's pretty much what you're supposed to do. I don't know, but she definitely didn't have to. I don't think. Um, so that was good on her. Good on her. And like if I was in her position, and like let's say I had full custody of my daughter, and she was like sneaking out at night and shit like that, um, I don't know how I would handle that. I don't know, because I'm not in it. Um, but I have a feeling if it does happen, I'm probably gonna get a call. So we'll find out what I'm made of. I don't know. Je ne sais pas. So, Vic Rowhead. Oh, yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Unless the presence of myself, because like today at the lunch, it was literally like the first time that the mom and myself kind of like were like a united front of authority trying to implement some new rules as a result of what's been recently happening. So perhaps my presence there will influence my daughter to act a little more responsibly now that she knows that her dad is on the scene. Now, I think I told her that during one of our hangouts that if there is someone fucking around with her, I didn't use those words, but I will not hesitate to do what I do. And she was like, well, what would you do? And I didn't answer her. But I will ruin a motherfucker who fucks with my daughter. That's all I gotta say. And you know how those kids love their social medias, right? And you know what I'm saying? Not hitman, but like you know, when I want to be, I'm pretty good at like getting messages out through social media and shit like that. You know, raise 2 daughters on your own, just ship them. Well, yeah, that's what we're doing now. The mom went and bought her a new phone, and she was okay with getting GPS tracked. Although there's obviously ways to bypass that if the situation arises. I made it very clear that she is not to turn off, location sharing or however the hell they do it. But what I foresee, and I also advised her to make sure she always has the phone on her. But she's going to leave that phone somewhere at somebody's house and sneak out. I fucking guarantee it. But what's nice to know is that these situations where she's been missing or reported missing to the cops and whatever, nothing has happened to her bad, which is good, which means that her judgment so far has been all right in who she's been, escaping with or whatever. And, she's playing it off like, oh, I know what I'm doing and I'm safe. And so that's so far, probably the cops didn't need to get involved in any of those. And, the mom might be a little quick on calling them, but she's trying to keep her safe. But what I recommended was just introduce the people you're hanging out with to your mom as just Let the mom know. Common sense. Have I considered contacting Dr. Phil? For what? Yeah, so like, she's just started grade 9, which is first year of high school here, and she's been skipping school or classes here and there. Sometimes she like yesterday she went to like first couple classes or first class or something, and then she skipped and went off with her boyfriend and didn't tell anybody where she was going. And wasn't responding to her messages. Shit. So the cops got called. And honestly, that was because the mom had no idea who this guy was, and she was hearing like bad shit that this guy's a predator and whatever. But when she actually met the kid yesterday, she felt a little bit better. So it's a living hell. Like. I'm like, you can only protect them so far, right? You can only protect them so far. At some point or at some age, independence will prevail, and they will be put into a situation where they will make their own mistakes and have to live with the consequences, right? And hopefully the consequences aren't life-threatening or, sexually predatory in nature or that type of thing. So I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe I should put my daughter in a jiu-jitsu class or something. I don't know. How many times did I skip school? Not very much. I started. Oh, fuck. I was like, I don't know. Like maybe I would, maybe like grade 11, I would skip a couple classes here and there. But like, I like, we would have a spare, I think. Like, I don't know. I don't remember when they started implementing spares, but like when I was in high school, it was grade 9 to OAC, which was Ontario Academic Credits, which is grade 13. You could get your diploma, you could get all your credits, like, and graduate with grade 12. But if you were like planning to go to college or university or something, you could do an extra year, get some additional credits, and then you get an additional certificate for grade 13 or whatever. So like I had all my OAC credits except for 2 going into that grade 13. So what I did, okay, so I lived slightly out of town. I lived slightly out of town, and I think I got my license when I was like 17 or 18, like where I could drive alone. So then once I did that, I was able to drive my parents' vehicle to school every day. It was around that age as well when I started getting into like harder drugs and shit. And so like I had all of my OAC credits except for 2 when I started OAC. Because you could like to get the OAC, you needed 6 or 8 OAC courses, okay? But to get your diploma, your diploma, your high school diploma, you needed whatever, let's say 8 times 4, 32 credits or something, 30 credits, let's say. But within those 30 credits could be your OAC credits as well. So you didn't need to have 38 credits or 36 credits to get OAC. It could be within those 30, as long as like 6 or 8 of them are OAC. You got that additional certificate. So, like I said, when I went into grade 13, I only needed 2 credits. So, but what I did is I signed up for like 2 credits, 2 AC credits in my first semester, which gave me 2 spares. And then I also signed up for 2 credits for my last semester of high school. And what I did is I would basically, you know, bring my parents' vehicle into, and I would do my first 2 courses, and then I'd have half the day off to do whatever the fuck I wanted. So I in the first semester, I actually like completed the courses and whatever. But my last semester, so I achieved all of my OAC credits. I achieved all my OAC credits in the first semester. But in order for me to retain access to my parents' vehicle for the second semester, I just didn't go. I signed up for the courses, but I didn't actually go to, like, I maybe went to the first week of them, and I just didn't go to the rest of them. So, from my point of view, I had my parents. My parents thought I was at school, going to school for at least half the day or whatever. But I was able to have my vehicle all day and do whatever the fuck I wanted in town. And I just didn't go to classes because I didn't need them. And the disadvantage to that was that I failed the courses. So that brought down my average for OAC. But I never intended to go to post-secondary, so I didn't give a fuck. I was doing a bunch of math and shit. So, yeah. So I was my last semester was like free access to my parents' vehicle all day, do whatever the fuck I want, go chill with my buddies, smoke weed, do whatever. And then, I'd just drive home. I would just drive home. I was an adult, though. I was like 18. Or I'd go to the casino or whatever the fuck I wanted, you know? I didn't really get into acid in high school. I did like a half a hit once. I didn't really feel it. I did a bunch of mushrooms, though. I thought I died on mushrooms when I was like 17 or 18. Crazy trip. Oh, living on government money. Yeah. Want to sing it? I should close my window if I do. Do that. I really quite enjoyed creating that song. It was I created it like um when I first went on welfare, when I was like, it was like June of 2019 in my life. Uh and I was like I quit selling weed, and because I didn't feel right. I didn't feel right about doing illegal shit while I was like relying on the government for my support. So I quit my criminal activity. I went on welfare, and then I decided to make a song to brag about it, because people who knew me, like my Facebook friends and whatever, they knew I had like jobs my whole life and whatever, and they knew I wasn't a fucking idiot, and they knew I could probably get any job that I wanted to around town, like warehousing or telemarketing or any Tim Hortons or whatever the fuck. Um, but I chose to do that while I developed MC Frosty, and I got approved for the self-employment portion of welfare. Normally on social assistance, you're like listed as like willing and able to work. Okay. And they actually require you to send out resumes and attempt to get an employment as part of the deal for receiving social assistance. However, since I was developing my self-employment, my entertainment brand, I was approved for the self-employment portion of welfare, where I was not required to, seek employment. So that was nice, and fortunately, income started coming in, starting with, I was putting on some shows. Live shows, and also, it was that year. I think it was September or so, August or September, where I first appeared on Landon's stream and made a little bit of money through fire sales or shaving my head or whatever the fuck did there. But I got introduced to IP2 and the live streaming thing, and that kind of became like, a monthly little thing on Landon's stream where I would show up and I think the second one I was doing like $5 smashing eggs on my head. Flat Ronnie loved that. I think that's like the only money he's ever fucking donated to me. But and then fire sales and whatever. And I'd walk out of there with $100 or a couple $100 or whatever. Landon would split it with me, and I would report that income to welfare. So it was showing them that I was slowly building up income. And then I started streaming on my own, and the income slowly came in through viewer donations. And one of the first things I did was I paid off my pawn on my guitar, and got that back in, which allowed me to start playing guitar and stream and that kind of thing. And then the pandemic started hitting, and that was when I really committed to live streaming once I got approved for the CERB, and I had like more than welfare as my base income, and so that really helped. That pandemic helped MC Frosty show like streaming like tremendously. I would imagine Blade is still alive. Last time I saw anything with him, he was like trying to be the host of like Lolcow thing or something with I don't know, I forget. Okay, I'll sing I'll sing Living on Government Money. I have a fucking. So yeah, but the point of this is once I got approved for welfare, this was the song I wrote to brag about being on welfare, and feed off of the stereotypes of those on welfare. So that was like the main portion of the song, and then like the bridge in the middle. Because what's common, okay, is like the middle class. I don't find upper class complains about welfare leeches and people using their tax money not to work, or whatever. But the middle class, they're generally the ones who have a low impression of the welfare class. They don't like that their money's going to lazy motherfuckers, or whatever. And they like, I've found that, when I hear that, like roofers and shit. I had buddies with roofers, and he hated people on welfare but what I would always do is I would ask them, when I hear people complaining about their tax money going to welfare, I would ask them, well, how much of your taxes are going towards people on welfare? And rarely would anyone know. I knew what the average amount of Ontario income tax goes towards welfare, and it's approximately $600 to $700 per taxpayer to pay for the Ontario Works Social Assistance Program per year, $700. And I would generally follow up with, how much of your tax money do you think is going towards our free education, not education, our free medical, and that's in the thousands. And that's to cover people who go into the emergency room for sniffles and for whatever hypochondriac shit they fucking waste resources with. And because free healthcare is kind of like welfare. Just saying. It's a government benefit to help you survive at its core. And I didn't consider myself in the class of like the welfare leech, because I was putting a lot of fucking time into this fucking MC Frosty fucking shit, making music, putting on shows, then live streaming. Okay. And, you know, not everybody treats live streaming as an actual business or, you know, an attempt at a livelihood. But I consider myself a fucking professional entertainer. You know what I mean? And, you know, starving artists have been a fucking thing throughout society forever. You know what I mean? So that's what I was. And, you know, I would, you know, like, I consider it work, you know, and I also consider it like making a song highly specialized work. And, yeah, so I wrote a song to, holy fucking segue. I wrote a song to brag about being on welfare and also put down the middle class who complained about welfare. That's the bridge. Check, check, check. Let's see if I can remember the words. Check, 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 check. Balloon nah. What up? Calling box breaks. What up, man? Oh, that's the gate. Check, 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 check. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, man, that's loud. Is it loud? Oh, I gotta turn that up a bit. Living. There it is. Haven't sang in a while, guys. My own songs. Here we go. Living on government money. It's the first of the month and I've got obligations. Got my rent, got my bills to pay. Pretty hungry, didn't eat much for the last week. Sweet costs less than food anyway. cover my basic needs. You got my booze, got my smokes, you got my groceries. And a little rock, Lord help me. Living on government money, got a free ride for life. Think I'm gon' get fucking high tonight. Found my paradise, yeah. It is my right to survive. This is how I choose to live my life. Now we on to next month. Call my buddy, grab an ounce on front. 90% pure cocaine. I keep saying this'll be the last time. Then I get caught up in all the lines. Just to make a little bit of money. After this, I quit. I think it's time to go legit. I've had enough of this shit. Give me what I need, you cover my basic needs. You got my booze, got my smokes, you got my lottery. You got my weed and groceries, y'all living on government money. Got a free ride for life. Think I'm gon' get fucking high tonight. Found my paradise, yeah. It is my right to survive. This is how I choose to live my life. I'm living off the taxpayers' money. Most people don't find it funny, but I thank you for keeping me alive, yeah. Smoke a crack rock tonight. Think I'm happy inside. Do you care? Now I ain't trolling though. Let's talk a contribution to society. How about your slavery? Either working for the man or jerking his dick. When will you lose your look down on me cause I'm in poverty. On the path to fulfilling my destiny. Temporary circumstances have landed me in a position of instability. Don't feel bad for me, don't get angry. I'm exactly where I should be out of necessity. And no, it's not easy as it seems to be MC motherfucking Frosty. Feel the bass drum of a welfare bum, there's no dispute. How I contribute as I ruin you. Your hourly pay, your annual raise, your life quality is based on a policy. You're trapped. Not enough time in the day because you traded away. All you do is complain. Don't have what it takes to make the escape. Settle like the rest, but less depressed. Attest, stress, pain, disdain, insane anxiety. Can't hide it from me. Break the cycle and your life will change. Take a minute to try and win it. Respect, no regret, don't let them take your freedom away. Disrupt the cycle, motherfuckers, and your lives will change. Living on government money, got a free ride for life. Think I'm gon' get fucking high tonight. Found my paradise, yeah. It is my right to survive. This is how I choose to live my life. I'm living off the taxpayers' money. Most people don't find it funny, but I thank you for keeping me alive, yeah. I'ma smoke a crack rock for you tonight. Thank you again for saving my life. Do you think I'm happy inside? Whoops, I fucked up a couple words there, sorry. That was all right. Day and night OG, you don't remember how much, but I've told you before, you actually made some good money off this, off streaming. I made, or you guys donated way more than I expected to make. Now, as of now, like it's slowed down in the last few years, but as of now, I think I've grossed about 45,000 Canadian dollars streaming. 2020. Now here's the thing. When I was on the CERB during the pandemic, like the pandemic money, that was $2,000 a month. Okay. Now, I was in the self-employment portion of that. There were self-employment requirements to qualify for that money. So the requirement was that you had to net less than 50% of the previous year's average weekly income. Okay. So I believe in 2019, I netted something like 5 to 7. I think it was around $7,000. And if you take that and divide it by 52, yeah, that's $134 a week. Okay. So I had to net less than 50% of that. So $67, okay, per week in order to qualify for $2,000 a month. Okay. So that means if you guys donated $200 to me in that week, or whatever it was, I think they did it by the month. So what's 70 times 4? $280. Okay. So if you guys donated $300 to me in a month, which once I joined IP2, you guys were actually very supportive. It expanded my visibility and basically plugged me into, a viewership which had a lot of donators who would support the streaming, and I wasn't really too familiar with that. But the key to that was net. So if you guys donated $300 to me in a month, okay, I had to make sure that my net was under 280. Okay, so I had to spend the money that you guys gave me on legitimate self-employment business expenses. Okay, so let's say you guys donated $1,000 to me that month, which has happened many times. Then I would have to spend of that money at least $720 in order to be under that minimum. So if you recall, I was buying a lot of equipment. I bought computers, PA system, cameras, fucking whatever. I was also, since I was self-employed, you're allowed to claim 50% of your food. So if I was ordering DoorDash, 50% of that could be claimed as a business expense. 100% of IRL trips, hotels, all claimable under that to bring my net down. So I legitimately had to reinvest the money that you guys donated to me on business expenses, which is actually a pretty smart thing to do if you're trying to build a business. And as long as I did that, I was legally eligible for that $2,000 a month, which is like 3 times welfare. So from March 2020 to like the end of 2021, that was my income. So I received something like $34,000 total in SERP in pandemic money, but I had to spend my money, or I could have just shut down donations, but then that's not really running a business. So I was happy to spend it. So on top of that $45,000 that you guys donated to me since I started streaming, I also received $36,000 or $32,000 or $34,000 in pandemic money. And in 2022, I think they had like a reduced amount for the first little bit of that, but that was how that goes. What a bunch of shit! Not really, because I had to spend the money. Okay, that's economic stimulus. Okay, that's me keeping being required to spend my money in the economy, which was largely shut down. And that's how the money kept flowing. So they put me in a position where I had to spend it. Other people who like say they were non-essential workers and they got laid off or whatever for the pandemic. A lot of those people just banked that money. You know what I mean? And like, I think one year I spent like $8,000 on fucking DoorDash or something. Like, so I was actually contributing to society during the pandemic. Not only that, I was providing entertainment to a lot of people who had to stay home during the pandemic as well. So, whereas, like a retail worker or whatever non-essential worker that got laid off, they were just sitting at home, receiving the money, doing whatever with it. They didn't have to spend it. Although I'm sure a lot of them spent it at the liquor store and shit. But yeah, I was very fortunate for that. Should I sing another song? What do I got here? My voice doesn't sound too bad, I don't find. Am I furloughed? What does that mean? Laid off? Not at the moment. This is my third week off in a row. So when the spray season was over, my boss gave me the option to get laid off right then and there, or do a new job, which is the fire protection shit. So I opted for the money for the job. So I did 2 weeks of that, and then I've now been off 3 weeks in a row. The first week was listed as vacation, so I believe I'm going to receive my accrued vacation pay for that week, which is around $900, something like that. So I'm going to get some income this week, and then I think, and then at the start of last week, I was advised that I would be working this week, but then on the weekend, he said there was no work. So I don't know what's happening next week. I'm just going to wait, but I assume that he's probably going to lay me off if there's no work next week. I think. I don't know. Or I might be working next week. Either way is fine with me. I would prefer to work. I do like making money. MC Frost stimulus. Yeah. I'm like intimidated to sing my songs right now because I have not been practicing them, and like I gotta like close my eyes to like kind of get into it. Sorry about that, but like I'm gonna I'm gonna fuck up my lyrics. All right, let's do this one. I always felt weird singing this song while I had a girlfriend. What up, XXI? Devil inside of me, trying to fight it, I can't let it out. Pocket full of cash, getting paid, making money, plenty ways to spend it, getting high, buying honeys. But that's not what this song is about. Got another bad habit that degenerates me, whacking off, jacking off, yeah, masturbating. Only takes a couple minutes, I'll explain the best way that I know how. Hot memory, a fantasy of you stimulates me, sucking me, fucking me, your pussy gyrating. Tube it, then I lube it, make my dick slick, and I'm ready to start slapping it now. I'm alone again at midnight. I've got no girlfriend. Sex with my hand instead. Yeah. Coming straight at ya. Cops rock hard, yeah, my dick's real veiny. Come thunderstorm or brewing, it's about to get rainy. It's my third time today, like I can't can spray. Like a skunk with my junk, I funk it up like a celibate monk. Just in case you're curious, I smoke it. Fuck! Sorry. My breathing's all off. Okay, let me just, fuck singing, fuck this. Sorry. Okay, we're back. Update you on life. If you want to check out yesterday's development, feel free to check out yesterday's stream. I talked for like 6 hours on 2 different subjects, 4 hours on one subject, 2 hours on the other subject. And today I had a very wholesome little family lunch with my ex, my baby mama, and my daughter. And that was the first time all 3 of us had actually shared a meal together in like a fucking long time. And the purpose of the lunch was just that my daughter is going through a little rebellious phase. She's 14, just started high school, and there have been some concerns with her behavior or whatever, and she's been reported to the police having gone missing a couple times or a few times in the last couple weeks. So we sat down together as a united front of her parents, her biological parents, and we kind of just addressed a few issues with her, and I think it was very wholesome, and it was nice interactions between me and the mom, who have a history of not liking each other, and but we do know each other very well, and it was nice. It was nice, and I think it was productive. And I think it showed my daughter that her parents care about her and are there to support her, and are trying to guide her in a positive direction. And I felt really good about it. So today was a good day. I'm at 1 million faithless follower for if you include private and striked videos. At the start, earlier today, it showed me like 1,010,000 views, but then when I started the stream, it was like 999,986, and we've had more than 14 views. So I'm over 1 million right at this second. What does fire protection work? So generally with the spraying job, the herbicide spraying job that I was doing before. Most regularly, it was done from a truck. So I'm inside a truck. My foreman's driving. He controls all the external sprayers, and we're doing the spraying that way. With this fire protection, it's still a truck. that we're in, except that instead of having like herbicide in the or diluted herbicide in the tank that's on the back, we have water with a biodegradable fire foam. And basically, what we do is we follow around a team of the client's team. They're doing some hot work where there's sparks and shit, and sometimes these sparks start up fires or the beginning of potential fires where there's smoking, and so I put out the fires. Not very hard, and there's not a lot of fires. So generally, I'm sitting in the truck and waiting for smoke, and then either we use the truck spray system to actually use a hose. We actually like stop the truck, get out, use the hose to put it out, or sometimes we use backpack sprayers and we just manually put it out depending on the situation. Yeah, that's fine, faithless follower, but my analytics show a million. And as I said, the stipulation of that is privated and striked videos, which you guys don't see. And this is a personal goal of mine, just to achieve 1 million views, which I have now achieved today or yesterday, depending on whatever. So I've achieved a goal, and I'm quite happy about that. Thank you very much for contributing to that. Pretty cool. It's just a number, but I privated a lot of Tetris videos. And yeah, it works out to about 900,000 live views and I think 100,000 replays. Doesn't count. I could literally like put a bunch of videos public and it'll go up to like 900 and probably 30,000. Get there someday. Like, how does that not count? What's it going to show? Oh, it's still showing 99999. Tomorrow. I don't even feel like singing. Ooh. So yeah. Life. 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 Views happen, so it should count. Well, I count it because it's my personal goal. Thank you for subscribing, Meatloaf Surprise. Make an archive of the private and striked videos. Archive. I don't know if my striked videos are still viewable. And also videos that are over 16 hours. Those are included in my total view count as well. So for instance, I had a 48-hour stream where I actually did it all in one full stream. So the way it works is like YouTube. Okay, if if it's under 16 hours, your stream, YouTube cuts it off at 11 hours and 55 minutes. So you lose 4 hours of it. But if it's over 16 hours, you lose the entire feed. So I have a 48-hour stream with like 6,800 views, and it you can't view it, but the view count still counts. That's my second most viewed video. Kind of a matter of opinion. Well, the number that you're seeing, I can manipulate. So that's not the truth. The view count that you see is only public videos. It actually might include the long videos as well. I think it does, because those are still listed as public. It's just you can't watch them. But regardless, when YouTube Studio, which is the true analytics center for YouTube creators, when I show you that it has 1 million views, I don't see how you can dispute it. And if you want to stick with 867,000, I'll just go publicize a couple more videos, and then you're in the wrong. You need to then readjust your claims to my will. Yeah. Well, that's why every time I say that I hit 1 million views, I also say that includes striked and privated videos. When you said congrats on 867,000 channel views, you should have also included the word public channel views. Or if you wanted to be more specific, currently public channel views. We prefer specificity. I can't say it. Specificity. Fuck. It's not that big of a difference. I don't know. This month I got like 13,000 views, but like while I've been working, I've been maybe only been getting like 5,000 views if I'm doing live streaming. So that's like a year. But if I was streaming every single day, like when I get laid off or something like that, if I decide to do that, I could probably hit 20,000 views a month. Especially if I deliver content. Yesterday was pretty good. What I'm realizing is like, and all I did was sit here and talk about 2 subjects. Although I was quite elaborative. As long as I'm talking about real shit, You guys like it. I think I said that yesterday. But my life, it's not it's not as fucking willy nilly as it used to be. You know, it's not like I'm not really doing much. I'm not really doing much to create the drama in my life right now. I'm very reactive at the moment. Like yesterday's stream was basically responding to other people's actions that affected my life, and just me explaining it in depth. I'm just now realizing that. Well, yesterday it was very apparent because I think we peaked. I think we peaked out. Let me just check. I think we peaked at like I remember seeing 80 viewers at some point. Like that's pretty for me. That's a lot. But I think it'll actually show something lesser than that here for yesterday's stream. It'll probably be like 60 something, which is still good. Way more. That's like 3 times usually what I get. 62 peaked out at 62 concurrent viewers. So that's pretty good. Average was 45. And I mean, like Alexandra Mayers, she shared the video, so it helps when people share the videos. Yeah, I was just like telling stories yesterday. But yeah, when there's developments in my life, you know, I'm pretty like I'm pretty good at like knowing like what is interesting about my life to for other people to consume. And I guess like what's happening now is like me getting like more involved in the co-parenting situation. So that is like a new side of me that is going to have some stories, or I don't know what's going to happen. There may be opportunity for me to stream some fucking crazy shit if my daughter is continuing to be rebellious. That could get interesting as well. I read an email from my ex, from my daughter's mother, that just like 2 months ago, when my daughter went out late at night, she ended up almost fighting a crackhead, which is uncharacteristic for her. So who knows? I don't know. Press the boyfriend on stream? Well, let's see what happens. I am not like I like if my daughter has a boyfriend, like I don't want to interfere with a relationship. You know what I mean? People like IRL drama for sure. Should have told you that years ago. Yeah. people also like misery. Or maybe don't like it, but genuine misery is pretty watchable, I believe. Like hardship. Tent streams were the best. They still get views only because I was farting so much in them. I was farting a lot today after I had that Chinese buffet, and I considered putting the camera on because I apparently got some fart fans out there, so who add my fart streams to their playlists, and people like go and timestamp exactly where I farted. So I was gaseous today, and I was considering just throwing the camera on while I farted. They're mid-level farts, definitely audible, definitely slightly longer than a short toot. They had some girth, So I think that portion of my audience would have really enjoyed that. What I don't want to do, day and night OG, is I don't want to exploit serious shit with my daughter. I don't want to exploit that. But what I will exploit is motherfuckers fucking with my daughter, potentially. I don't think, from what I'm now observing or hearing, I don't know if this dude, her boyfriend, is actually one of the bad ones. He might be in a bad situation, but when the mom met him yesterday, she wasn't like, this guy's a bad kid. But the kid might just be a smooth talker. What I hate to potentially admit is that maybe my daughter is the bad kid. Yeah. I hope not. I don't know his exact age. He might be 16. I don't think a 3-year age gap is that weird for I don't know. I remember like chicks always going for older guys. When I was 15, I hooked up with a chick who was like 17 going on 18. I didn't sleep with her. Almost. She didn't want to use protection one time. And I did. So she said she was like allergic to latex or something. And so he ended up not doing it. And another time, we were like hooking up, and she wanted me to bang her. So I was like, okay. And I stopped what we were doing. And then I went to get a condom. And she's like, no, I don't want to use it. And it kind of ruined the mood. And she gave me a mad blowjob instead. But I had been warned that she had been around. So I was like actually legitimately concerned. I don't know. Whatever. Blakester, what up? Most important thing is keeping her from getting her prego. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, we'll see. Obviously. A streamer's worst day IRL can be their best day online. Yeah. Like that day when I went to meet Zobeezy and like everything was going wrong, starting with me being unable to check into the hotel that I'd booked and paid for because I didn't have ID or something, or I didn't have a credit card or whatever it was. And then I fucking lost my bank card. So I was unable to unable to actually pay for anything. I think I remember actually using some crypto to buy some food, and then fucking No Name came and saved the day. That was a crazy bad day turned to good day. That was and yeah. That was like one of my, I think that was like at that time my most viewed my most live concurrent viewers. That was just a fucking shitstorm up until No Name came. Yeah, Whiskey Hoarder. I don't intend to. I was just kind of feeling out the potential for that. Just, and I would only actually do that if she was like interested in being a live streamer at some point in her future. But I know the general view on the IP2 network of having minors on stream. And I also highly anticipate, I honestly think you guys would be respectful towards her, but probably disrespectful towards me, which is hilarious. I would probably prep her for me being called a deadbeat dad by innumerable amount of trolls. And her, receiving questions like, what was it like having your dad out of your life and shit like that, So probably not the best idea, but, you get someone accustomed to hard shit and everything else seems easy. But I don't think I would do that. And the mom was apprehensive also about me bringing my daughter on here just because of the subject matter, more mature subject matter that we're used to, or I'm used to providing. Oh yeah, Ronnie will have a field day. But there's always going to be trolls on the internet. So getting her accustomed to some pretty hardcore trolls. Teaching her how to not take that shit personally. Teaching her what a real troll is. Whatever. but she's still a little young. Like, you know. But it could also be very fun because, you know, you guys might happen to show your best side, you know. Chris Day plays. Yeah, we shroomed out. Does she? Well, here I could show a picture probably here. I'll just show it on my phone here. So here's a picture of us in Montreal at La Ronde. Imagine she becomes an IP2 streamer. She would need to be trained very well for that. But like, has a dangerous path. That is my daughter, Courtney Knight. Yes, that was from a few months ago when I took her to Montreal for a weekend. So we went to I got an Airbnb downtown, and we went to the amusement park, which is called La Ronde, Six Flags amusement park, and we had a great day. Great day. Took her on her first real roller coasters. I got the fast pass, so we barely waited in line, and yeah, it was fun. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I find she resembles her mom more than me, but we have some similarities. When she was younger, I found that she resembled me a little more. But now I find she resembles her mom a little bit more. Yeah, she's pretty, beautiful girl. Probably in for like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I have experience being a male growing up, but I don't really know how it is for females. And I don't really know how it is for you know, beautiful females or whatever. You know, so I guess that's why she's got guys pursuing her. You know? I don't know. God damn it. So I think this guy is like her third boyfriend. Yeah. I don't know. But she's got some sass. She's got some sass. She's also like like I said, like so today we had the, you know, intervention type thing, you know, like the mom in our phone calls previously, she'd been like, very concerned and calling the police that she's missing and all this, maybe overreacting, maybe not, whatever, erring on the side of caution. Okay. But today I got to actually observe the interaction between my teenage daughter and her mom. And I've always been under the impression that there's like, sometimes a very, special relationship sometimes between a teenage daughter and her mom. And they got beef. There's baggage and beef, and like just at the lunch table today, she's like defying and questioning her mom's decisions. What? Oh, saw some flashers out there. I need to get a gun. This isn't the US. But like I'm experienced in weaponizing MC Frosty, but I'm inexperienced in weaponizing it against minors who could fuck with her, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if that's appropriate. You know what I mean? Like, let's say I use my regular formula for ruining a motherfucker. Okay, so I make a diss track on a kid. I take their face and put it on the album art. Or B, I just don't know if it's ethical to do that because can kind of give minors the benefit of the doubt. They're growing up, making mistakes. And do they need like a heavyweight troll ruining their lives at such a young age? Maybe that's not really that cool. Give himself hands. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, if I was to get involved in some type of protective behavior, I would like to hear it from my daughter what the problem is. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, the mom is, seeming a little overprotective and maybe overreactive. And so I would, prefer to hear it from my daughter if she's in an uncomfortable or bad situation or whatever. I don't know. Like for all I know, my daughter has like a completely different personality when she's like away from her parents or something like that, like maybe she's a little badass. I don't know. She's fine to me when she's around, but maybe she knows that. We're going to see. Like, we're going to see she fucks around with like the GPS tracking system on her new phone. Because it's not really that hard to leave a phone somewhere and then go somewhere else. You know what I mean? So I guess an easy way to find that out would be to just call the phone. And if she doesn't answer, then go to where the phone is. But she's smart. She's very smart. Like, I remember when she was young, I used to live near Giant Tiger, which is kind of like a Canadian Walmart, like a low key. And so I was just walking with her near it, and I looked up at the side of the building, and I was like, how many tigers are up there? And at my first glance, all I saw was 3. But at her first glance, because there was an image of 3 tigers on the side of the wall. But on her first glance, she was like, "Oh, there's 4," because off to the other side of the wall was also the logo for Giant Tiger, which included a different looking tiger. But I didn't even see it. So she actually observed the correct amount of tigers before I did. And I was like, what? And last time we hung out, we played Scrabble. And she's actually pretty good for her age. Yeah, it's good shit. It is good shit. I'm happy to be exercising my parental role. And what's really nice, and is that I'm like the interactions between me and the mom today were like very nice, like genuinely nice. It was nice to have positive interactions with one of my exes. And to tell you the truth, when I snapped out on her like a month ago, okay, which was completely uncalled for, but I unloaded a lot of baggage that I'd been carrying around, and literally at that time, I did not I did not like her. I did not like her as a person, and but I unloaded truthfully what I was feeling in and honestly, it was some baggage I had been carrying since my sister punched me in the eyeball, and I kind of felt that she took my sister's side in the whole fucking thing. And it was nice to get it out, even though I was a supreme mean asshole, and she called me out for being abusive, and that she doesn't need to put up with that shit. And it was good to get that off my chest and get it out. And then, like, she's like, I'm not doing this. So she like kind of ignored my emails for the next few days. And then I started worrying. And then I came on stream and explained the situation. I cried a bit and whatever. I thought I fucked shit up. And then the next day I apologized to her. Now, like a true apology is you actually have to kind of like let go of the things you said. You don't apologize for what you said and then, retain what you meant there. So that was nice to get that out of the way, even though I did it in a mean way, which is not nice to her. But she didn't hold that against me. So that was, and she was actually likable today. And we've been talking on the phone about the whole situation. And we're on the same page now. We're on the same page now. And that's nice. It's nice. And I think that's really, really good and positive for my daughter. Because if I was holding a little bit of a grudge, she would probably, like, it would be coming through in how I interact. And if she was holding a grudge against me, we might not even have had that sit down. Like, today was the first time my daughter experienced her actual mom and dad together in a fucking long time. Like, we broke up when my daughter was like a year and a half, I think. And then I went through a fucking emotional mental breakdown after that. And uh I wasn't really liking her at that time. And then we, later on, after I kind of cleaned myself up and, took a little break from the parenting and then but came back in when I was ready, we actually had a very good co-parenting relationship. So that was, but she had a boyfriend, shit, whatever. But we had a very productive one for a few years, um, probably like 4 years, and that was good. That was good. But then it all fell apart due to that whole drama, and me, you know, you I was upset that I thought that she was taking my sister's side in that kerfuffle over my side because my daughter was there when it all happened, and I I didn't respect her at all for that. Like because I kind of felt as parents that like we should kind of be like stand united, like have each other's back, but she did not have my back. So yeah, 4 hours of the same ass shit non-intent. Yeah, that's why I just put just chatting. I sang a song, but today was a nice day, Ronnie. Okay, I wasn't a deadbeat dad today. Okay, it was a very, in my opinion, it was it was almost like turning point for this a, a positive co-parenting situation, and I think that is quite valuable at this point in my daughter's life while she's going through some uh, rebellious, going through a rebellious phase where she can definitely appreciate some proper guidance. Mod Ronnie. Oh, it was a good day. It was nice to have a positive, wholesome experience today. Yeah. And I paid for lunch. So yeah, good day. Art Garfunkel art. Hello. message. Well, today's message is I don't know. What's the message for today? Yeah. I don't know. I experience some fucking positivity today. It was nice. Golden Dawn, what up? Don't look beyond tomorrow. Huh. Day by day. I do predict some interesting parental moments in the future, though. Not tomorrow, but in the future. I think my daughter's 14. I think there's probably going to be some drama at some point that I'm going to be involved in, involving her well-being and potential threats to that. I just got a feeling. So, I'm rather inexperienced in, and I guess, like the mom has been going through it. I really respect her. I really respect her. And she's holding it together as best she can, and so I'm happy to provide some additional support. Right now, I hope my daughter doesn't skip school in the next 2 weeks. I'll be proud of her, because she just started high school and she's been skipping. That ain't good. So, she kind of made a commitment that she won't skip in the next 2 weeks. I also hope she doesn't. She uses the GPS tracking on her phone the way it's intended, and she doesn't try and. I hope she doesn't try to circumvent the GPS tracking on the phone. But I got a feeling she will. If I had to predict, I told her what not to do. I told her not to turn off the tracking, and I also told her not to leave the phone somewhere and then go somewhere else. To make it appear that she is somewhere when she is actually somewhere else. I let her know that's very important that she keeps her phone on her, just in case there's a legitimate emergency. And she has been advised also to, if she has permission to be somewhere, and she decides to go somewhere else, just to send a text message to let, because if she's supposed to be somewhere, but the GPS is showing that she's somewhere else, then who knows why she went to that other place. And also, I advised her that she should introduce any new friends to her mom, which I think should be common sense and will prevent worry or stress on her mom about who she's hanging out with. My daughter's not afraid to stand her ground, though, which is like against her mom, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool. A little sassy, but she wasn't wrong in what she was standing up against. So, like, I'm just like, ooh, do I stand united with the mom and her decision making, which maybe wrong compared to my daughter's point of view, or do I back my daughter up in her differing opinion? I kind of stood united with the mom. I think it's more important that we are on the same page. So yeah, guys, we're just chilling. We're chatting. I don't know. I don't really have much more to say. Today was a good day. Yep, it was good. I also hit 1 million views today overall, including privated and striked videos. That's a milestone, a goal that I've achieved. Thanks to you guys. Let's see if it shows 1 million now. Oh, still showing 999,986, but this video has had more than 14 views. So, yeah, thank you, Prophecy. Tetris Ranked crashed offline. What? Say what? I didn't play Tetris today. You stopped coming on here when I got a job? Big turning point for me in my life. Oh, I was 7,200. Yeah, when I ended stream, I should have just went to bed, but I kept playing, and I think I'm at 6,500 right now. Oops. Yeah, I'm at like 6,500. I lost a whole bunch of games in a row. I should have just stopped. I was doing pretty good at the start of that stream, but I can make it back. Yeah. What do you mean it crashed? Like all the stats were lost? What? My rank crashed. Yeah. Why are they going to be pissed? Yeah. Yeah. I was playing like shit. Yeah, what else is going on in my life? Nothing. They both look up to me. I don't think they do. Josh gonna be pissed too. He is kicking my ass. Yeah, what else is going on? Not too much is going on, guys. Alrighty. I'm gonna end the stream now, guys. Thank you again for helping me achieve 1 million views. I think this stream should put us over that, including private and striked videos. It's going to show a lower amount on the about, but that's just public videos. But thank you for tuning in. Today was a good day. Experienced some, wholesome shit. Everything in terms of co-parenting it seems to be so far at maybe the best it's ever been. Which is good. I'll have another smoke. It's like I was saying, it's weird how that happened, but like unloading the baggage that I'd been holding and like very extensive emails to the mom and very mean emails to the mom about a month ago or 5 weeks ago or something. I think in the end it actually helped. Because I wasn't carrying that shit with me, and we provided our daughter with something she hadn't had in a while, which is her parents sitting at the same table with her, enjoying a meal, and just being positive and nice to each other, and in support of my daughter. That was very nice. It was very nice. It was good. The story with Happy Danny. Yeah, that was embarrassing. That was very embarrassing. Reformed Frosty. It's not healthy to think too much. Engraved in your mind forever. Yeah. Yeah. Reformed Frosty. It is, yeah, I mean, like, when I started streaming, I was, like, way different situation than that I'm in now. And people probably expected me to go further down than where I was. But in retrospect, the progress or progression of the star of the MC Frosty show has has, I think, been on a gradual uptick throughout the entire fucking life of the show, which is kind of what I intended, to continuously improve. It's good. But we're more into real life now than we've ever been. Speaking of Reformed, the only song I ever saw you do live in about 8 hours from first beat lyrics ever was the Reformed Stoic diss track, Decrepit Pussy. Yeah, that was very fun. I don't know if you recall when I was recording the vocals for that song, and I was like screaming my ass off and growling my ass off and fucking doing those high pitched screams and shit like that, and losing my shit while doing it. That was a classic moment. That was a classic moment. That was fun. And like, I didn't really have a big issue with Reformed Stoic, to tell you the truth, but I was inspired by Gamble trolling, because that line, the title of the song, that came from Gamble calling his dad and saying that to Reformed Stoic's dad about his mom, and I thought that was hilarious. But the reason I got involved was like, pretty small thing. Like, he decided to include me as part of some conspiracy, IP2 conspiracy against him, or, or something like that, along with like OG Geezer and Gamble or whatever. And so I just jumped on the troll train and did what I do. But I did run ads for that song in his like hometown. I find wild about Stoic, people watching to it, etc. But he gets like 3 viewers. Doesn't he have like over 10,000 subscribers or something? Did he like buy subscribers? Yeah, like I've created a few songs on stream from start to finish. It's a different experience making a song with you guys, especially when you like a few songs. I've really asked you guys for like your creative input, like lyrically or whatever, and it fucking changes the creative process, and that's like it's interesting. But due to like my well-established formula and processes, and I'm able to finish the song usually in a stream, which is pretty cool. One of the reasons I don't really do it anymore though is because I used to show all the plugins that I use, and I just don't want to do that anymore, really. They can find it. I don't know what song you're talking about, Whiskey Hoarder, the one with tens of millions of hits. I don't know what that song is. Yeah, I've actually I think the Tommy McKay, The Trolls Are Calling. That was one where I really leaned on chat to help with the lyrics, and I actually like included the nicknames of those who contributed to the lyrical input that I used their lyrics in the actual song credits. So I thought that was pretty cool as well. I don't know, like I go on Twitter once in a while there, but I don't really actually do a lot of social media. At least consuming. I do the most social media I consume is X or Twitter or whatever. It's a shit show. I rarely read comments, so. No, I never seen that song. I offered to buy. I offered to, after I released that song. I kind of felt bad, and I offered to buy. I went into his chat, and I offered to buy him a USB interface so that he could plug in his drum mics into something more modern than what he was doing, because I found, like, he's a really good drummer, but I found that what he was doing is plugging his mics into like an analog mixer, and then I think he was running just like a left and right into his computer, however he did it. But it didn't really sound as professional as it could be. So I actually went into his chat and offered to send him like $300 for an interface, so he could improve his drumming audio quality. And he thought I was fucking around with him. Now I didn't want to donate $300 to his PayPal or whatever. So we had to figure out a way for him to actually use that money for an interface. But he thought I was trolling him, which I wasn't. Like, I was ultimately prepared to send him like an Amazon gift card for $300, but he didn't believe me and he didn't accept the offer. And that's how stupid he is. Yeah, I felt kind of bad because I like put his sister's face on there and shit, and his parents, a picture of his parents and shit. And I didn't really have that big of a grudge for him, like, talking about me for a second, including me in his fucking paranoia. And I had the cash. So, whatever. I think I was donated like over $500 during that stream. So, whatever. I felt a little bad about that. I think the song got like age restricted, so it doesn't get as many views. He lost his mind then, yeah. Yeah. He's an arrogant little fuck, though. Like, he can rap better than I can, though. Yeah, I think he lived in Kodiak, maybe, Alaska. See what I did with that? What I did with that, because his name is Jake Shields, right? Which is also the name of a famous MMA fighter. So that was the exact reason why I put his actual name in the song title, which is generally what I do on like my diss tracks and my curse tracks. But I anticipated a little extra algorithmic help with that song because it had a famous person's name in it. And then the video on YouTube got age restricted. So because I clipped him using the N word and shit, so. Yeah, he is a good drummer. I'll give him that. And a better rapper than me. But also, like, I would avoid him at a party. You know what I mean? Like, I would not want to spend any time in real life with that guy. I barely watched any of his streams. I've been in his chat a couple times. He's all about the debates and proving his point. Thinks he knows everything about religion and mysticism. But yeah. Juno? Oh, I thought it was Kodiak. I'm not really interested in hearing anything that he puts out. Like, I really don't care. I wouldn't post anything that is bannable. It's pretty good. You think I'll laugh? Alrighty, guys. I'm going to wrap the stream up. Thank you all for tuning in. Again, we hit 1 million views tonight. And that's privated and including privated and striked videos. And yeah, I don't know. I might take a day off tomorrow streaming. We'll see. Might just chill the fuck out. We'll see what's up. But thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hitting 1 million. And MC Frosty out.